Hello, everybody. Give me a second here. Where is it? Ah, there it is. I changed the order of all my, like, OBS stuff. Now I don't know where anything is whenever I need to click on them. Hi, happy Saturday. It is. Shovel Enjoyer, Horace, and Helltown, you guys are up first. Let's see here. Piratin, hello. Hello and enjoy lurking. Evan, hello. Veer, Lefty. Let's see. Horace, Silent Roses. Oh, that's right. Praise totally the Emperor. Definitely not Zinch or Slanesh. Let's see. Who else is here? Helltown, hello. Dahuasi, Nibbler, Tate. Hello. You believe so? Ask Brom. She told you, it was on level 4 with sick pay. Oh, okay, good. Let's see. And then who else is here? On the Twitch side, Shovel Enjoyer, Space User, Levi, Pybratin, hello. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? So yeah, so unfortunately, no Havoc today. I am experimenting. Hi, Beatty. I'm experimenting to see if I can confirm if I don't fucking touch the Havoc terminal at all today, will Dark Tide not shit itself by the end of the stream? So that unfortunately, in quotation, I don't know, I like Havoc. But I also recognize that I'm a sick bitch. Jesus Christ. Beatty was lurking in the doorway of the other room like some kind of specter of doom. Saw movement out of the corner of my eye, turn around, and there he is, just like, he was trying to close the door quietly so then it wouldn't, you know, be loud. Hello, Mega Dog. Thank you. We're gonna rock it today. Yeah, it's been all right, Tate. Both Beatty and I are really tired today. I didn't sleep very well last night. I did the thing where I slept for a couple hours and then I woke up and I was like basically overheating to death, which isn't fun. And then like I didn't really get back to sleep at any point, so I'm just sleepy today. Beatty's really tired too. Why am I living with a serial killer? Beatty isn't a serial killer. He's just really good at being spooky. You're never more than 10 feet away from BD Dubs. No, I don't think you're away, like, more than 10 feet away from anything in this damn house. All right. Dark Tide friend code. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that we can get ass today? Is this feeling like an ass day to you guys? Who's feeling like some ass today? Oh my god. Hello, Dream. Ass, Auric Storm Survivor. Oh, hey, Beatty, would you mind pinning the Dark Tide friend code? How do you know he isn't a serial killer, keeping it down low? I've known him for... Hang on, I'm really old and this is hard to calculate because it's been so long. I've known Beatty a long time. And if he's been a serial killer this whole time, he's done a really good job of hiding it. Also, you can't really hide bodies anywhere in this house. There just isn't the space. Toddy, you're in the queue. Long before COVID. Beatty and I met whenever we were both in undergrad in college. So, let's see, that was when I was like 23 and I'm 38, something like that. Shovel Enjoyer, have you considered trying to join the strike team better? Have I checked? Oh yeah, we've checked and I look under the bed. You know, technically speaking, Nurgle, thanks so much for the sub. Hard for you. Let me pop you a party popper. Scallywag, what'd you walk into? Nothing. Blam. Thanks, you're awesome. Absolutely nothing. Oh God, Shovel Enjoyer, hang on. Ah! What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, Blockbuster. Technically, I think there's still one Blockbuster open in the world. So, I mean, 4. Technically, Vent Purge, mostly range enemies, only Scab faction, 20% reduced ability cooldown. Let's fucking do it! It is a long time, yeah. We haven't been together that long. We met in undergrad and were friends for a long time before we ever even started dating. I'm hoping to get my ass today, maybe. Who else wants their ass? I fucking love that it's Auric Storm Survivor. It makes it very fun. Who here needs ass? My depression may be chronic, but this ass is iconic. Dream. I need to get that on a t-shirt for myself. Zoomers think that BC means before Blockbuster closed. Well, that would be... Never mind. Never mind. Hello, Goober. It would, yeah. I was gonna say, or I could, you know, trade out ass for something else, but... Playing the Gears beta? Hell yeah. How's that going? They just started Comadre. Literally, you are seeing the first running of said runs right now, here, live in front of your eyes. What's redeeming?
Nothing wrong with a bit of chunky air.
No one has, well, I don't know. I'm glad that I stopped myself before I said that the acronym for before Blockbuster closed would be technically wrong, and then correcting that, and then I was like, wait a minute. That's not. That was the sound of a barrel exploding, but it was like perfectly at the same time that that gunner fell over, and for a second I thought that gunner exploded. Very slow start to the day. Yeah, same. Very just like sleepy day. It's probably all the toxins in the air here. Yeah. Obviously, Dream. That's what that would mean. Gen X, you're in the queue. Do note, I have not cycled the queue to account for the first strike team being in. Oh shit. Why would you do that? It's actually gonna be really easy. I should only do ones that's mostly range and enemies scab faction only. Yeah, thanks so much for the sub. 2 years? Well, it can be. It can be. Have you noticed the spawns being broken or close back? Explain what you mean by broken. Hello, Kimball. Blockbuster, Redbox. Oh, Netflix. You know what? Redbox was kind of dope for a minute because you could rent video games from them too. That's how I played BioShock Infinite. Right after having a baby. That was a terrible idea. I wish that I had known that so much of that story revolved around a tragic tale involving a newborn baby. Whew, let me tell you, that's not the way you want to be playing postpartum. I don't think I ever rented anything like a game from another Redbox ever again either. I think it just like destroyed me emotionally. Dark Tide, more like whoa, 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 whoa. I mean, you said it, baby. Just got 2 months of Audible and some Connies? What do you mean Connies? BioShock Infinite is fun, but it's weird. It's just sad. It just was like, it was so fucking sad. Spoilers, you know, close your ears if you haven't played a game that's like almost 15 years old, and you want to, spoiler free. Ponies? Oh, okay. Hello, Spear Griefer. Your game looks so good. Thanks. Yeah, actually, it's weird. I did a couple footage runs yesterday. Because, so I know obviously the video didn't come out today. It's like 45 minutes long, and it's so ridiculous, but, it's just kind of sad editing it and everything, like with like Obey My Cat stuff and things. And so like, you know, I do a non-zero amount of just like being sad while working on it and stuff. And it's a long video, so it's taken me a while. But I did a couple footage runs yesterday for it. I cranked up my bitrate to 24,000 for recording, and it was the crispest. Normally I do 16,000 bitrate. Enchanted underwear. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Gen X also. Oh, for you. Let me pop you a party popper while I have a moment here. I'm gonna get stabbed. Blam! Thanks, you're awesome. Never mind. Shovel Enjoyer saved me. Shovel Enjoyer, you're my hero. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I cranked up my bitrate to 24,000. I wasn't expecting it to be that much better than 16,000, but like, holy shit, it was crisp. It felt damn good. Oh, right, I was going to talk about BioShock Infinite, wasn't I? Oh, boy. You are a mother. You're not supposed to be here. This is Melee Town. Or, I'm sorry, Range Town, not Melee Town. This is Range City. Jesus. Guys, I'm trying to get to you over there. I really am. Just got a lot of things going on over here right now. Oh, fuck, you're up there. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, it's time for me to be the survivor of the Auric Storm. Lock in, Joe. I'm taking this? No, I'm not. I'm definitely taking this. Uh-oh. Careful. Where you at, net bitch? Where you at? I know. Hello, my pretty. I fucking hear you.
You're always scowling. I thought you loved this life.
The fuck you at, bitch? Kimball, you're in the queue. Hello, team.
Hang tight, killer. Or maybe
Hello,
I'm
RQ.
on your side.
Yes, if we get all dare, you want a Xeno shovel? Oh, hell yeah. Hello, Cyrus. Do you think we'll play Helldivers again soon? Oh, I don't know. I'm down. If you guys want to do, like, Helldivers on Wednesday or Friday or something. J2, you're in the queue.
Hates it on that ship.
Bad mute. Just like how Infinite kind of trivialized the original BioShock's ending. That's fair. For me, it was all about the thing where it was like, oh, thanks, guys. That one wasn't too bad. Thankfully, the pickup zone was very close by. For me with BioShock Infinite, it was the whole thing where like the whole give us the girl and wipe away the debt, and it was his infant daughter, and I literally like it was so, you know, whenever you have a newborn, they do sleep quite a bit, and also not. It's kind of bizarre. But like, you know, I'd feed him and stuff, and then, you know, just sit in my big comfy chair with him just kind of nestled on me. And I was like, you know, I'm just sitting here, like, watching things and stuff. And, you know, like, I'd wander around and stuff, like, do things every now and then. But for the most part, I was just kind of posted up. I was like, I could totally, like, play a game. Because it had been, I mean, I was a fucking broke-ass college student. I got, like, one new game a year. And so I was like, I could play something. I could play something, like, newer. You know, maybe get caught up on something. Be with the times. And so I was like, I love BioShock. BioShock Infinite just came out not that long ago. I'll do that. It's kind of time travel. It's more interdimensional as time travel. And so that was the one that I picked. Let me tell you, not a good choice. Cyrus, I don't know, I can't remember if I told you or not, but it did work and you are in the queue. Yeah, multiverse theory. Hello, Cerise. We knew BioShock and Dishonored game. Aren't they not doing Dishonored anymore? Wasn't there something about like the people who like Dishonored was their passion project, they left or something? It really depends, Beatty. They said Dishonored was too good of a game, so they wanted to not make it anymore. That's fair. That sounds very on brand for Bethesda. Too good. Can't make it. Toe Gobbler, you're in the queue. Same with Dark Messiah. That sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar? I'm gonna go take care of some of these gunners. Oh shit! And by that I mean I'm gonna get a dog on my face. Oh, balls. Toe Gobbler, that's his name. At least they had the balls to just cancel it instead of being EA about it. That's fair. A kicking game with great graphics. Okay. Thank you. Hello, Jesse boy. I gotcha, Shovel. I gotcha, Epsilon. Oh, I didn't get you, apparently. What the fuck? It finished. I didn't let go of that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, that's probably what happened. Fucking hell. What? Shovel Enjoyer? What, did I just not pick anyone up? Yeah, I got that low T, BD, and it really fucked me. Need another Mario Kart? We have one. It's Mario Kart World, and it's actually really good. Tried Scum today with plus 11 stamina for extra melee. Ooh. Dark Messiah was on the Source engine. We had a cool ass map. Oh, Jesus. Oh. I thought this was supposed to be mostly ranged units. Oh no. Guy fucking bashed me in the— I should have thrown a grenade there. That was dumb of me. Nibbler. That's me, Rune Barger. I gotta make sure that everything's up to code, you know? You're gonna get sniped. You're gonna get sniped. You're gonna get sniped. Oh no! Good try, team. Good try. Oh, is that what Fate Keeper is, Cerise? It is true. They aren't shovels. You're right about that. No! Hours! It's okay. I keep saying Horus. God damn it. If you want to get back into the queue, you can. Hang on, though. I need to actually cycle you guys out and then call out who's up next. Dan Huasi, I Dream, and Z Toddy. You guys are up. Z D Toddy. Why did you hear a pigeon getting strangled to death? Hours? Yeah, the Hours heresy.
They still alive? Then the rest don't matter.
Okay. Sorry, guys, but we're gonna have to rotate. Dat Huasi, Dream, and ZD Toddy. You guys are up. What is my husband doing? I need to send that friend code? Yeah, go ahead and re-queue. Skitussi full of WD-40. Gen X. No, Hours, go ahead and get back in the queue. You're all good. Dream. I have the friend code pinned to the top of the chat. Let me know if you need anything, though. If you don't see it. Oh, cool. Zoink, Scoob. That's okay, Hours. Neither is mine. Waves of specialist enemies. Only scab faction. Mostly melee enemies. No ammo pickups. Like, all right. Let's do this. I'm trying to sit with better posture. My fucking back hurts all the time. Is there Taco Bell in the universe of Warhammer? Only in the Garden of Nurgle. It's the only, that and Chipotle. If you don't use the WD-40, the Skitussi gets real loud. Like sawing cans in half. It's discomforting. Be willing to show your build? One from your video doesn't work anymore? Yeah, for sure. Let me, I think if I go to War Gear and Talent. So basically I go completely right-hand side of the tree at the top. The only two in the middle that I take are Burst of Energy and then the tax node down here, down to Chem Grenade. Then Tis But a Scratch. So like the three kind of right-hand middle ones, again, right-hand side for Anarchist, all the way around, then cut to the left for Enhanced Desperado. I take these three. Oh, shit. Hopefully you can rewind it and see. I know it, a lot of people are like, what the fuck is that build? But it fucking works. Waffle House is a proving ground for Cornet cultists. Actually, yeah. Also, Gen X, Lemon Iced Tea, and Kimball, you guys are on deck. Yeah, and you guys feel free to jump back into the queue. I just got started not long ago because I was really tired and slow today. I'm old. My joints hurt and I'm tired. So I sat in the bath for a long time. Give me 2 seconds here. I'm gonna get the queue over onto the YouTube side. Yes, Jesse, give me 1 second. Hey, you're me. Why are you me? There's an imposter among us. Boom Diana, there is the current queue. Catching a stream where you full-blown explained it a few months back? Aw, thanks. I like it. It works well for me. I totally understand other people who are like, this build sucks. No worries, Tide. Let me know if you have any questions or need to see it again.
A caustic slum.
Pardon the betrayer frequents Waffle House. Knapsack, you're in the queue. Hello, big hat. Jabuka Zoe has found me. Oh, God. Okay, if Bazooka Joe is a chewing gum, what's Jabuka Zoe? What's that from? Is Hive Scum better than Psyker? That is a really, really hard question to answer because honestly, it's incredibly subjective. If you're talking in just straight terms of like potential damage output to glass cannonification, like how fragile they are, I would say overall Hive Scum is a bit stronger just because so essentially Hive Scum, the whole thing that it's centered around is dodging, always dodging, and making use of that to make sure that you have, you know, more iframes and essentially like you are more durable than everybody else because you just don't take hits. You can't be dead if you don't get hit. And that's what Hive Scum excels at. With Psyker, they still have standard dodges and everything like that. So they're not quite as durable in my opinion. Well, no, I know, but like Bazooka Joe is a chewing gum. So like if we're, you know, if we were going to pair some kind of food stuff item to go with Jabuka Zoe, like what would it be? I saw grenades over here, so I'm gonna be grabbing those. Probably been throwing a lot of these fuckers. Yeah, mostly fucking melee my ass. Look at all these goddamn bitches out here with the sniping. Two hits on Psyker and you're down. It definitely can be. Psyker can be durable. I just think overall, and again, it's really subjective because like, are you a player in Darktide who's really comfortable and skilled with dodging? You know, do you have a good dodge cadence and everything where basically you just don't take hits? You'll probably get better mileage out of Hive Scum. If you're not there, you'll probably get better mileage out of Psyker. Oh, shit. Excuse me, sir. Please put me down. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, please, no. Please. Oh, shit. I notice you're better with better than Arbitrator. Arbitrator is really, really good, especially if you take Castigator stance, because that's just like flat 80% damage reduction, which is crazy. You essentially, if you have Castigator stance and for some reason it would benefit the team too, you can pop it and then just go and like stand in pressure overheads and tank those for your team. While, you know, like they get the pickups on somebody else or something like that. Oh my fucking God. I've got you, false Joe. God damn it, I'm the real Joe. I'm a real girl. Love the attack speed on Skitari. Oh my God, I also love coffee. Can Wombo come? It's 70% now. When did they lower it? Oh shit. Oh dear. Hosting all you can eat corpse starch buffet tonight in the depths of the morning star. Don't tell Rannick. That sounds like something we should definitely tell Rannick about. Yeah, there's definitely a few like really tanky psyker builds that are really good. Maybe rank the shooting aspect of Castigator since I have no idea when that was. That Huasi is the wrong personality for Bazooka Joe. That's how you can tell us apart. A little while ago. It's still, yeah, it is still good. 100%, even at 70. Huh, a few months ago. Interesting. Love to eat the bits of beef yogurt with canola. And drink tons of coffee. Hell yeah. Oh, Tate, do you do the Zoe honey Greek yogurt? That's my favorite one. That's fair, Gen X. That makes sense. Uh-oh. It's a, you know, the guy with the dogs. Packmaster.
How do we get separated?
Nice. Just make a break for it. You got it. You got it. Mom is addicted to Greek gods honey yogurt. Some friends talk about that kind of yogurt last week. It's so good. Any lore suggestions as to what happens as to what a Mortis operative really is? Actually, yeah. So there is a set of cosmetics that came with the game if you pre-ordered it, or it's Imperial Edition or something. And basically, like, they're a secret cadre of Grendel's like top tier operatives. They've been handpicked by Grendel, and we're not cleared for more information than that. Yeah, it's like the Imperial Edition or something. The best anti-boss weapon? It's probably the Stealth Zealot Hammer build where you can just like one-tap them. It just completely trivializes them. Sometimes Sire Milk complains they're not as good as his Mortis or Auric operatives. So the Auric operatives belong to Sire Milk, and you can confirm that by doing the story campaign version of, I believe, the first Carnival mission. Milk specifically says, you know, we could have sent in my Auric operatives and had this sorted out within, you know, however long it'd be like sorted out by now already or whatever. And then Mortis operatives are Grendel's. So watch the commercial for the perfume Eagle Sweat and held everything. It's so good. Shockmull is really good at dealing with shields. That's true, yeah. There's a lot of good options. It's just like the one that I see absolutely like delete bosses is the like Stealth Zealot Thunderhammer. Big Hat, you're in the queue. Nice job. Thunderhammer Martyrdom Zealot is the only thing that can one-shot monsters in Havoc 40. I believe it.
Sniper!
One-shotting is a meme sometimes. I mean, it completely trivializes them, but like, I don't know. It depends on the context, whether or not that feels, you know, annoying or not. Oh fuck, I died. This one doesn't count. God damn it. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I really need to lock in. So hive scum tox build with grenades and needle gun. That one is really good for like essentially being able to solo. Nice job. That one's really good for being able to solo bosses. If you happen to be like last person standing or something like that. But it's not great for like immediately ripping them down. Is there a way to remove you from the queue? Oh, you'd be fine, J2. Dude, I'm so unworried about it. I'm really never going for like, you know, sweat mode on stream or anything. I figured that's what you meant. If you really don't want to play, it's exclamation point leave and that removes you from the queue. Yeah, I did that. But I mean, like I said, I'm so not worried about it. Feel free to stay in the queue and come play. I don't give a fuck. I'm here to like hang out with you guys, talk lore, talk about other random things, other games, you know, whatever. I'm not here to, like, would it be cool if I got Auric Storm Survivor? Yeah, but that's also gonna depend on me being able to play this game and not fucking die on this difficulty. Which for me is going to be asking for a miracle. You don't see Rannick turning traitor, but Zola? I don't, well, here's the thing. I think that Rannick will be revealed to be a traitor. You don't see anything wrong with trivializing bosses. That's fair. Did they increase fire bombers? They did, yeah. There's definitely fucking A. Are you fucking kidding me? That sucked. What was I saying? Oh, I think that Rannick will probably be revealed to be, oh shit, come on, a traitor in the sense that like, I don't think that Rannick is here purely to be under the tutelage of Grendel. I think that Rannick was probably assigned to Grendel in some capacity, because like even within the Inquisition, like especially within the Inquisition, Inquisitors don't trust each other and they have like a lot of politicking and infighting between them and stuff like that. I think that Rannick was probably sent to spy on Grendel and figure out what the fuck he's been up to. What did they patch in the last update? A lot of Skitarii balance passes. Lot of Skitarii class balance stuff. And then like a whole bunch of bug fixes. I super encourage you to go read the patch notes if you haven't, and if you're curious about what was in the patch. Because it's a lot. It's way more than like I could prattle off the top of my head right now. Here's the thing. Either Rannick really is that grossly incompetent and he probably didn't do very well in the Scala Progenia and he's kind of a C-string student, or his incompetence is weaponized. And he's trying to goad Grendel into coming out so then he can find out what's up with him. 20 stream streak, thanks for being here. Oops, hello. I'm not doing Havoc today, so I'm doing Auric Storm. Oh shit. Doing Auric Maelstrom missions. Oh, good, I did heal. And then he needs to get 6 matches to get Skitari with all the penances. Nice. If he's pretending to be incompetent, he's really good at it. Rune Gorger, thanks so much for renewing your YouTube channel membership. Oh, for you, let me pop you a party popper. It's your favorite 40K creator. Oh, thanks, Benjamin. Shablam. Thanks, Rune Gorger. You're awesome. Not uncommon for... Yeah, exactly. And also, like, if you think about it. So, okay. So far... So I've assumed so far that Lector Crathoris was the male-voiced mysterious cultist. Benjamin the Man! Thanks so much for 5 gifted community subs. Give me a second here and I'll pop you one of the bigger party poppers, TM. I just need to make sure I'm not gonna get blowed up here. But yeah, I've assumed that Lector Crathoris is the male-voiced mysterious cultist. I was right about that. I assume that Ermal Skarkle is the female-voiced mysterious voice from the Dark Communion mission. That's still out. Jury's still out on that one. Benjamin, hard for you. Let me pop you a party popper. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, God. No. Got 1,000+ hours in Darktide. I'm coming up on 1,800, man. Okay, ready? Blam! Thanks so much. You're awesome. Ermal Skarkle is such a 40K ass name. It really is. It's such a silly name. What was I saying? Oh, so, and then also like all the things. So again, you know, the Mortis Trial memories for Zola paint us the picture that, you know, she and Wolfer are probably twins. There's a lot of things that, like, in Darktide that have been given to us, like, almost entire confirmation, but not quite. And so, in my mind, Grendel being Shipmistress Brahms's great-grandfather is one of those things. I'm almost entirely sure that, Grendel is, you know, the great-grandfather. And if that's true, think about this. It's almost a story. So think about this. If that's true, and Great-Grandpa Brahms is Grendel, and if you assume, with Rejuve and other medical treatments and stuff like that, that each generation of the Brahms family dynasty, especially the ship mistress, or, you know, whoever essentially has custody of the Morning Star, the right of trade, probably lives between 200 and 300 years. And then also factor in that Rejuve and those different medical procedures keep the person receiving them looking young in a way that is appropriate for what they're, like, essentially altered biological ages. So basically what I'm saying is that if Ship Mistress Brahms is looking old now, that means that she real old. That would mean that she's, you know, at the upper end of essentially that extended life. Oh, she fucked me! God damn it! So if Great-Grandpa Brahms is... Yeah, if Great-Grandpa Brahms is Grendel, and Ship Mistress Brahms is probably somewhere, you know, closer to the upper end of that 200 to 300 year range on her lifespan, that means that if you then apply that to her mother, and then her mother's mother, and take all that all the way back to great-grandfather, you're looking anywhere in a ballpark from about 700 to 1,200 years old on Grendel, as a ballpark. And, oh shit, oh fuck me. Oh, I have so many regretty spaghettis right now. least I pulled them all. No, let's take them all over here. Do we know who Rix Corton is? Yes, Colonel Gordon. He was the, so in the Astra Militarum, whenever you're talking about, like, essentially, war deployments and stuff like that, ranks of, officer who are actually going to be on the field in a war, the ones who are, like, actively in danger, the highest ranking officer that you're going to find is, a colonel. Colonel Gordon is in the, Martyr Skull Memory Echoes. And Colonel Gordon basically was revered by his men in a similar way to Captain Wolfer, in that he was considered to be a really good leader because even though he was like a high-born noble, he would lay his life on the line for his men. And so, you know, they thought really highly of him, even though he was a blue blood. Colonel Gordon and Captain Wolfer, at some point on Nox Alpha, had two, one for each of them, priests show up. Weird priests. And I believe that one of them is even said to be a woman, who creeped the rest of the men the fuck out. They thought that they were weird and creepy. And Colonel Gordon, after, you know, some amount of time after his cultists showed up, or not cultists, but new priest showed up that was palling around with him, Colonel Gordon eventually went missing, and no one knows what happened to him. He hasn't been heard from since. What do you think about one single plague marine? There's guaranteedly a plague marine involved with the cult. The video that I'm about to put out soon, probably tomorrow, hopefully, is it has something in it that is as close to a slam dunk. It completely depends, Dorn. I mean, if you think about Call Inferior and the fact that Magos Biologist Karib seems to be Grendel's caretaker in some kind of sense. Oh, Bort Simpson. Hello, Padmycilia. He's listed after Linda Karnak and Wolper in one of the missions. Yeah. So that's Colonel Gordon. He went missing on Nox Alpha, and no one has heard from him since. The fact, though, that he shows up on the roster as, like, because those cutscene breakdowns, like the debriefs, the mission debriefs, seems to be, like, essentially, at least on the screens, in some way compiling, like, the information that we have, like, that we're gathering on the Inquisition side. So I would assume that means that Colonel Gordon is somewhere. There's a theory that Admonition's Holy Relic is something 100% Froggy. So basically, yeah, there's a short story, and yes, 100%. In my mind, I mean, look, there's always the possibility that I am wrong, but it's almost, so basically this relic is a finger. It's a severed finger, and from the finger itself, like literally pure concentrated, just like disease, infection vector dripped from it into purified water in a water reclamation facility in Tertium, and that's what seems to have actually been the origin of the infection with walking pox in Tertium. There's a cultist that the Zealot character confronts in that short story, and the cultist says she calls that a holy relic. And here's the thing, it can't be a demon's finger. It literally cannot, because a demon's finger would not persist in real space. Demons being warp entities, it would fade away. It would have no corporeal coherency once, you know, it was essentially removed from the demon itself, or the demon was banished. And I mean, I think that the likelihood of a Plague Ogre finger or a Chaos Spawn finger being considered a holy relic to a Nurgle cult is pretty slim. Almost guaranteedly, we are looking at a Plague Marine finger there. Which also is a pretty fucking good likelihood because Chaos Space Marines have a tendency to be the ones to start Chaos cults, especially within Nurgle cults. Typhus is well known to both make use of and start different Chaos cults, just travel around the galaxy, stop somewhere, start a cult, and be like, all right, you guys got this. And, you know, he may come back at some point later and, you know, pick them up and be like, guess what? You guys are gonna, hey, we're friends now. We're having soft tacos. You're gonna help me piss off my dad or whatever. My totally not real dad, Mortarion. Don't you fucking, you bitch. God damn it. I was gathering data, you fuck. There we go. Feels better facing heretics. Oh god, yes. Oh. No, fuck, put that trapper there. I wasn't expecting that shit. Oh my god. Does make sense because Kareem is keeping Grendel alive. Well, yeah, but why does he need a Magus Biologist specifically? It's fucking weird, man. And you always wondered if a demon vanishes entirely when they die, why are the demon skulls available? The skulls box and battlefield trophies for model building? Well, because they sell well, Dorn. Everyone likes chaos, and skulls are cool. Also, the thing is that, like, they may be, like, I'm not sure if they are outright, like, on lists or things called demon skulls, but, like, regular people get mutated and can have, like, you know, weird-ass skull deformations in 40K, and those would physically persist. They don't leave skeletons behind. Like, they literally don't have physical form. Every demon carries a paper mache version of their skull, so when they die, they leave it behind. There you go. I feel like Plague Marine's finger could be a dime a dozen with all the extra stuff growing on them. That's fair. Do you think the traders eat kebabs? They are demon skulls? I don't fucking know then. I guess because Games Workshop thought it was so cool that the rule of cool overrides the lore in that particular instance, I would assume. Some Marines are so committed to showing off. Oh, or you know what? That actually, maybe if the demon that like a Marine killed or something was so powerful, or like the fight was so important, that their belief and like pride in the kill, the emotion of that, like makes the skull persist or something. If you want to try and find a lore-friendly reason, that would be my best attempt at one. Yeah, beating 100. Do you think traders eat kebabs? I think they should have something left for you. Yeah, to have a trophy. Therefore, it shall. I mean, yeah, it'd be like, I'm this bad of a motherfucker. You know, I think that humans and orcs have more in common than they would care to admit. When they contain the Space Marine finger? Well, they're Nurgle cultists. They're resilient to disease themselves. And I mean, a lot of the cultists are also the ones who, you know, get infected by the walking pox and succumb to it. It's a very select few amongst the ranks of Nurgle who can actually like resist and oh shit, I fucking activated that just a second too late. It's a very rare few amongst the ranks of Nurgle who can actually resist succumbing to the diseases and everything for any length of time. And it's so rare that usually if they're able to resist dying to a disease and like perform essentially feats and deeds that like really please Nurgle, then he'll elevate a mortal just directly to minor demonhood, which is, fun fact, what I'm pretty sure is happening to Rinda Karnak. Oh my lord in heaven, we have no room here. Oh, balls.
Grit your teeth. Get through it.
Shame. Curiously imagining playing with a team that actually sticks together. Oh, come on. Balls.
See? Nothing to it if you keep your nerve.
Another hypothesis, one of the demon summoning ritual involves a human skull as a binding material.
Nice. Stop, Susan.
Ooh, and then like essentially,
Drinks good.
because that actually, depending on the demon, like what level of demon, in terms of like tabletop rules, that was a thing. Fun fact, I also think that that's probably what they are using for Rodin Karnak, like why Rodin Karnak was hoisted up on the Octad and everything in Dark Communion. Some demon hosts in Dark had mutated horns and stuff. It does, yeah. And if it were a demon host, it wouldn't. I think that there are some lore sources where essentially the physical body of the person possessed does persist after the demon itself has been banished from it. Do I play tabletop? I have. Rarely. My husband is into it. We haven't played in a really long time. And then anytime, whenever he says like, we should play, or I said we should play it, we go like, yeah, we should do that. And then we just don't. Demon hosts don't become full demons though. No, yeah, so essentially, so they themselves, their physical bodies do not become demons, but they are thoroughly and entirely possessed by one. Amazing job. I'm gonna grab that. And then
Never did much care for the carnival. I like the out of the way wreck, you know?
hello, Gentleman Bear. Well, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching my autistic rants. Welcome. I'm trying to play Auric Maelstrom missions while reading 2 chats at the same time. And it's going exactly how you would think it would. I don't really have, I have like part of a Chaos Space Marine army. Honestly though, Gene Stealers are my favorite. I learned so much about them whenever I was making my first Darktide video, theorizing about, you know, are Gene Stealers going to be put in Darktide? And god damn it, I have such a soft spot for them now. I find them incredibly interesting. They might put a skull in a summoning circle, and then when a demon is summoned, it's the skull. So, like, with actually, like, summoning a full, like, demon itself, you know, I could see that. As far as I understand it, you know what? Actually, I have no, oh, shh. Okay, bye. I think typically the demon summoning process is, I have some Chaos Space ones, yeah. Your favorite faction is actually Tyranid. Oh, fuck. Tyranid player all the way with a full 200 points. Hot damn. Full GSC believers here. Speaking of gene stealers, you know there are gene stealer symbols in some of the documents? Oh yeah, I know. Trust me. Anytime something in Darktide shows up that has anything to do with gene stealers, you can assume that at least 50 people have, like, you know, messaged me, pinged me, sent a YouTube comment, like carrier pigeons. It's made its way to me. Pet theory is Swagger is a gene stealer. I see it. Although here's the thing about Swagger. How the fuck does he know how to use the Machinina, the actual like Clandestium Gloriana machine? How does he know anything about those? That motherfucker gotta be Mechanicus, right? In some form or function? Oh god. He's too short to be Eldar. He's a tiny little man. Stumpy Eldar? He's one of the few Stumpy Eldar. I don't know, I think, because like, there's also the thing Stephanie, oh god, used to say, in the Psychonium. I don't really think she does anymore. I've spent quite a bit of time in the Psychonium of late. Like, and when I say of late, I mean, you know, off and on for the last few months for like different video things and stuff. Fucking hell. But she used to say things, she doesn't really anymore. One of the things she used to say is that she could sense the presence of a Magos Biologist down on the planet. And then she would say, I wonder if Hadron knows him. So it's definitely a dude. And since Swagger has been introduced to me, I'm like, oh, that kind of feels like a very tongue-in-cheek, like, because fucking Hadron hates Swagger, or at least she pretends that she does. And so she's like, oh god. You know, I wish I didn't know him. Swagger's the big ratling. Right? Well, and here's the thing. We know that we're missing a set of twins in Darktide. And Beatty said something that was like, he just meant it as a shitpost, and I was like, that's the stupidest fucking thing ever. But the more I've sat with it, the more like, fuck, I think maybe that actually might be a thing. So we have a small part of Admonition's prophecy that we've had for a lot longer than the data slate that I've been decoding. And the part of Admonition's prophecy actually comes from the Arbites character creation screens. And one of the things that you can choose for like your formative moment or something like that for the Arbites is that in a manufactorum, you find like a piece of paper that has something hastily scrawled on it. And it says, 1 planet, 2 hive cities, 3 blanks of twins. So presumably it's pairs of twins or sets of twins. Unless it's 3 gabagools of twins. So we know that we have Zola and Byron Wolfer. They are most likely twins. We know for sure that there's Roden and Rinda Karnak. And Beatty was like, it could be Swagger Skarkle. Swagger is Ermal's twin because like they both have hoods on and face covering. You know, like they both have their identities concealed and stuff. I was like, that's the fucking stupidest thing I've ever heard of. And then I, like, the more I sat with it, the more I was like, because I now have a new theory about Ermal that might be, but I still also feel pretty good about her being like a heretic, or a member of the Dark Mechanicum. I was like, fuck, if Swagger is a Magos Biologist, what if like he and Ermal really are twins and like dark mirrors of each other? And they both have stupid names. You mean all your shit? You absolutely did not mean that one. And then it took like a few weeks or something. And then I was like, God damn it. Have I watched Space Gang? Hell yeah, I have. How many is a gabagool? I don't know. Swagger is Ermal. Well, I think Ermal would be Swagger is the evil's one, probably. Some classified info on gene stealers. Hey, Sergeants and Office, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. And Swagger are twins. That would be amazing. I wouldn't even be mad about that. Ooh, that was close. Welcome. What were you fine people doing today? Was it podcast recording day? What was the topic?
Data flows. No interruptions. Undesirable praise.
That's impressive for a criminal.
Showing people how to make some easy visual assets for homebrew documents. Oh, cool. That's rad. That's useful as fuck. Gabagool equals a metric fuck ton. There you go. Very scientific measuring unit. More or less new to this with 70 hours, but his work this crazy. This is Auric Maelstrom, and yes, it is very crazy. I also, whenever I stream, I'm here to chat more than I am to like sweat my dick off. So I tend to get my ass handed to me a lot. But I also want the title Auric Storm Survivor. I want my ass, so I'm like kind of trying. Teak, hello! You're getting sleepy hours? Oh no. Yeah, you got a while too. But you guys don't get mad when Joe throws games, and I appreciate that about you guys. It's a hard game. To be fair, I have almost 1,800 hours in this game. At this point, especially since they put out Hive Scum, and it just clicks for me. Once they put out Hive Scum, my capabilities in Darktide, it was like stocks went up. I think Hadron hates Swagger because she's extremely suspicious of him. I don't know. Well done, team. I fucking love Hive Scum. It is absolutely my favorite class, hands down. So I've been playing the Tide game since Vermintide 1, and I never got the hang of dodging in Vermintide 1. That took me until Vermintide 2. But then once I got that, it just like, that's how I've always played, is just like always like dodging and trying to just dodge like corrals, essentially circles around groups of enemies. And so whenever they put out Hive Scum, yeah, I got early access to Hive Scum. Also, Gen X, Lemon Ice Tea, and Kimble, you guys are up. I got early access to Hive Scum, and I knew that everybody was like pissed and not excited about it at all. And so I was like, well, you know, we'll see. I was just like, man, I hope I don't love this class, because then people are gonna like call me a shill and everything. Be like, Joe sold out. She's just saying she likes it because Fat Shark, you know, she's in the creator program or whatever. And I got my hands on it and I was like, oh, I fucking love it. God damn it. Hardcoring various Left 4 Dead 2 challenge modes. Oh God. You should come back to Darktide. What's everyone doing the join command? It's to get into the queue, yeah, to come play. Up right now is Gen X, Lemon Ice Tea, and Kimble. ABD, always be dodging. Hardcore Left 4 Dead 2 is awesome, though. Thanks so much for the raid, Astartes. I hope that your dinner is delicious. What's the food today? What's dinner? Gentleman Bear, you are in the queue. All right, we've got our team. Chimkin, hell yeah. Petey and I might be having that tonight. We might be having wings. I'm not sure. ABS always be sliding. All right. Give me just a second here and I will call out who's next on deck. I'll also give you guys the cues standing over there on YouTube. Let me just get this rolled up. Oh, damn it. It's still the same mission. Oh, poo. Whatever. Let's just do some throne sign then. We love corpse starch. Hell yeah. Corpse starch. I always imagine corpse starch like tofu in my mind. All right, so for those of you over on YouTube, let's see, just in general, up next after this team that's going right now, so please don't quit a game or anything like that. If you hear me call you out right now, it is going to be Cyrus, J2 Games, and Toe Gobbler. That's who's on deck. Can I just like fucking... Okay, there we go. Hang on. I don't have the whole queue in. There we go. That's the queue standing right now. Hours, you're already in the queue again. Leviathan Warrior, you're in the queue. Toe Gobbler, it's like John Wick. All auras? It's Canned Tony. Who's Canned Tony? It's a lot of Skittles and a tweaker. That's okay, Hours. You do you. Oh, corpse. Canned Tony. Get corpse starches and different, like, actual people names for flavors.
Rum, you're already behind schedule. I thought you were better than this. Well, that's a lie. But we live in hope. These enclaves are separated by Skylink bridges, so that's your first port of call.
Yeah, like Coke bottles. Share corpse starch with. I just have a little blurb about the farmer that grew the food. That it's about the guy you're eating. He was a dipshit and stuck his hand into the machine. Ah, shit. Boy, I'm just sucking today. This corpse starch brought to you by Skitussie full of WD-40. Roberto, I feel you. Or Robert Oliver, sorry. No havoc today. I'm not touching havoc. I'm testing my theory that whenever I touch the havoc terminal, it breaks my game. Hell yeah, Navir. That's I was looking at Gen X's name. Gen X's Skitari name is Skitussie full of WD-40. Oh, I'm sure. I'm fucking sure. I don't want my frames to just like tank. Corpse starch. It's what's for dinner. Bum bum bum. That's a very old joke. Very old reference. You see, in the early 90s, they used to have these commercials for like buying pork or beef or milk. they would just advertise general food groups. And it was like it had the it had like some kind of Western song. And then it would end with beef. It's what's for dinner. And then it would go bum bum bum. And so the corpse starch thing made me think of that, but I think that I'm so old, no one else would get that. So, I'm just gonna sit here and just kind of, you know, contemplate how the years have washed by me like a tide in the ocean. Wondering if my best years are behind me, and knowing that I can't go back to savor what I once had. I'm just fucking with you guys, I'm fine. Just like ended the stream there. It's like, actually, I'm so bummed out now. I'm just gonna go. General food groups. Sir! It's a pleasure to serve under you. It's an honor to serve under you. Darktide does hit just right. Remember whenever they also just didn't care about slogans at all? It's what's for dinner. Put zero effort into that. I know, and yet still somehow it slapped. Oh, Robert, dodging is what the strong do. Dodging is probably the single most important skill that you will master in the Tide games. General Joe, please, we demand orders. You can reminisce later. I wasn't reminiscing so much as I was just like falling into a dark, dark hole. Remembering my lost youth. I also cannot wait for some fucking content. Oh my lord in heaven. That's a lot of big men. Oop. Oh no. Yeah, in a dark tide place. BD? I don't know how to respond to that because no matter what I say, you're going to be like, wow, I can't believe you would say that to me. So I'm just going to read that silently to myself and be like, haha, BD, I acknowledge you said something. Well, Jolvin, it was a lot of big men. What do you want me to say? Cakes are full of disease. Oh, I'm shaking them. Club 1, Joe 0. Let's go, big men. That's not true, Beanie. We play plenty of quick play. You're either wide or you're quick. Take your preference. Those daggers look so small. They are. And they're also just sharpened pipes. I went down to the Home Depot. Look, BD, you can't get mad at me about that one. You left it right there. Oh, BD's also tall. He and I are about the exact same height. I know you can get mad and full of salt, but I'd prefer it if you didn't. Can you just like have one day of chill? Oh, maybe that'll be tomorrow though, because Sunday is the day of rest, so can't get too salty. How tall am I? I'm almost 6 feet tall. I'm like 5'11", 5'10". It's like, it's closer to 5'11" than it is to 5'10". But technically I'm in between the two. I mean, it is for a woman, considering the average height for most women is like 5-5, something like that. Hey, Kitty, sorry. A little dyslexic. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the shit show. We're playing Auric today. Hi. I'm Joe. Oh, I nailed it? I'm good. Women there are like almost 6 feet tall on average? Really? Average height? 5'10" and women love you? Hell yeah. Vitriax, you're in the queue. Dinklebinger, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Dutch people are tall? I'm gonna have to fact check this later. Maybe that's where I need to go. Where I'll actually fit in. And things will be made for tall women. In Europe, you don't have to be 6 feet. Fair. Rumors are true about Hive Scum players. They all have to play like they're on drugs. I'm not on drugs. I wish I was. That's dope. I know where I'm going then. But people are indeed tall. Huh. Learn something new every day. 6'6"? Damn. Kind of miss your arbitrator? Well, hey, so I was going to say to everyone who's here from the raid, Kenna, thank you so much for the follow. For all of you who are here from the raid, welcome. Hi, I'm Joe. I make autistic rants on YouTube about Darktide and the story and lore of it. If you've seen anything, if anybody has sent you something your way, like a rant about how the Darktide rejects could totally fight a Space Marine, or about how Gene Stealers are totally gonna be put in Darktide, that was me. I stream Darktide, obviously. I don't know why I felt the need to say that. Clearly. And anytime I stream, I pretty much always play with viewers. This is one of those streams. So if you would like to play, absolutely feel free to join the queue. The way that you do that is say !join in the chat, all together as one word, no caps, no spaces, and then you send it as a chat message and it puts you into my queue box. And then we rotate through everybody. First come, first serve. We rotate 3 at a time. New nerd friend, hell yeah. No cap, on God, for real. The autism is my favorite bit. Well, thank God, because there's a lot of it. Hungarian are girls are beautiful. Interesting. 5'7", you feel taller around most other women? Fortnite. Hello, Ro. Oh, God. Arbitrator Cosmetics when? Fucking never. This is a lot of heretics over here. They hate us because they hate us. What's your favorite Doom cosplayer everyone top? Or fun enough to be short firstborn Space Marine? Oh, there you go. Oh, 100% Santer. Oh, you were? The Imperium ran on autism. Joe would win tomorrow for sure. You don't get enough credit for your Doom Fist, so either completely through your match within a minute or respectively enough to win by abusing overtime. Oh no, Big Cat! It depends. Oh wait, you said that you were 6'6" and that you could have been a Space Marine, right? I said hell yeah. I'm pretty sure. That sounds like something I would say. And I do remember saying hell yeah. Or maybe fuck yeah. Twitch chat censors demon. It fucking throws me off every time. I'm like, what the fuck did Waxo just... Oh, never mind. Want to do a Space Marine cosplay? You should. It censors it for Waxo. Oh, because it's a link. I see. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, just don't put the period in it, Waxo. Fucking makes me do a double take every time. So funny. No, you're fine, you're fine. It's not like a problem or anything. I just always like, I'm like, what? I love it reacts. Anyone want a game that's like Star Trek Online but 40k? I've never played Star Trek Online. Really should. Fucking love Star Trek. Oh, see, Vitriax thinks you're great, Doomfist. She's interesting. I like her, but some games I just can't find my footing with her at all. Oh shit. Quite endorsement? She DMAX, she needs 1,000 overhealth with no decay. There you go. Once premieres an MMO called Dark Millennium. Yeah, I think I remember hearing something like, not anything, but more just like, oh yeah, this was a thing that, you know, they were saying was gonna happen at some point. I've remech'd myself like at least 3 times. She's pretty, I mean, like, it's kind of like DMech Diva. She's pretty strong. You just have to be careful and use cover appropriately. But she dishes out a lot of damage. Haven't hopped into rank yet. Been playing cover real hard. Trying to bait abilities, dashing in and out. Hell yeah. Star Trek Online, bring money. Oh, is it a big like pay to... Yeah, we're talking about Overwatch, Catboy. Oh, fuck. Well, look what I went and did. She didn't fly into the sky. She can't go up. She can only go horizontally. Oh, they gave her another buff? Oh, when she remix? Oh, I see. Jesus. You guys seem faster. Me. No, I mean, it makes sense because she definitely feels... She feels more like, what a traditional tank would be. And so I think that she definitely could benefit from having a co-tank. Craving fish and chips? Hell yeah. Honestly, that sounds so good, dude. Been playing for a while. Is it a decent idea to join the queue? Honestly, dude, the queue is really long. We're 1, 2, 3, for at least 5 strike teams deep right now. But I also don't necessarily have like any plans today or anything. So, well, aside from needing to finish editing my video. Good night, Dorn. Thanks for being here and for hanging out. I hope that you sleep well, dude. And hopefully I'll see you again soon. Do you prefer 6v6 versus over 5v5? Oh, shit. Is having no wounds meta or something? So, Gentleman Bear, kind of, yes. Taking curios that give you a bunch of extra wounds, unless you're playing specifically like Martyrdom Zealot or something like that, unless you have like a reason to have a bunch of wounds, is a lot of people, and I'm not saying that I subscribe to this or anything, I'm just telling you like what people will say. It's considered a noob trap. And the reason for that is, so right now, if you look at my character information in the lower left-hand corner, you'll see that I have 150 HP on Auric difficulty. That 150 HP is spread across those 2 wounds. So let's say that I had, you know, just for example's sake, even though I don't really think you could actually do this, let's say that I had 10 wounds. So I have 150 HP split across 2 wounds for 75 HP per wound. So that means that I can take 75 hit points worth of damage before I go into the downed state. And so if I had 10 wounds, that 150 HP would be distributed across those 10 wounds. So I would only have 15 HP per wound. So that means that you could take like what, 1 hit, half of a hit before you go down. Everything others do is a noob trap, and whatever you do is based on experience. Well, just in general though, like even within my Discord community, which usually people there are pretty chill and like are like, no, you know, these things are viable and stuff like that, but even they'll call it a noob trap. Might say you tell yourself with wounds, if you get better, you won't need the wounds. Yeah, so I mean, like essentially you can take more hits before you go down if you have fewer wounds, which is why people typically only have like the base 2. Can't wait to play No More Room in Hell. I've been looking at that lately. Really, you better start throwing extra stats instead of extra wounds, however, having +1 wounds is a fine choice. It totally is. Yeah, absolutely. Having, you know, 3 wounds can be a great choice, especially if you're a psyker, because then essentially you're building yourself in an oopsie daisies buffer if you accidentally explode yourself. Come on. One extra wound is your subscriber space. Can I? He strikes is more polite to your team than 2. That's fair. There's nothing wrong with it. It was just like, if anybody's curious specifically why, you know, why does everyone on our team right now have only 2 wounds? It's so we can have a bigger HP pool to work with per wound before we get smacked down. Yeah, no, Rogue, it's definitely not one of those things that you would know intuitively. It's kind of like how toughness isn't an overshield on melee attacks, but it is an overshield when it comes to taking only range damage. Extra Moon is also a solid choice if you're in Skitari with 90% corruption resistance. Oh, that's fair. In the process of making a document explains a lot of mechanics. So much could be explained better. I really need to finish my beginner series. I still have like all of the audio and everything done. I just kind of hit a wall with like having enough clips to fill up the special enemies section. And then Skitari came out, and then I don't know, after that shit just kind of went a little bit downhill. Having an extra moon is helpful. Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, like I said, and you may have missed this, and that's totally okay. But I did put in the caveat that, like, there are some builds that demand having a bunch of wounds. Hearing everything like 4 different times, or after explaining everything 4 different times, your fancy fellow is needed. Yeah, it really is needed. There's a lot of things that like Dark Tide just kind of flings you in the deep end. It's like, it's fine, they'll figure it out. And I've talked to people who like, you know, had been playing for quite a while, and either didn't know about, you know, like toughness isn't just an overshield, or about the wounds thing. They figured that having more wounds meant that you had more health. No, that's fair, Rogue. I just wanted to be sure to make it known that I did point out that caveat just in case, because yeah, there are some builds that do demand a bunch of wounds, and they're very good. Do you have any questions, Catboy? I'll answer whatever I can. On anything I can, I'm sure everybody else can. Like it's the same 4 to 6 people since launch, and you ask what finesse and strength actually do about once a week. I mean, to be fair, doesn't really explain it very well. Or at all. 700 hours and you're still learning everything? Oh, I'm not all-knowing. Now, if you have questions about, like, when different story elements or updates or things like that were put into the game, I am a little bit of a walking encyclopedia for that. It's kind of weird, but, you know, what happens whenever you eat, sleep, and breathe this game is your content for 4 years. Something like that. Dark Tide totally needs a dictionary. It really does. Watching your 7-month-old eat spaghetti. Chelsea. Joe and Mystery have explained this game so well over the years for you. Aw. I'm glad. He is the GOAT. I think that he does a really good job of like making information digestible to anybody, no matter where they're at in, you know, knowledge of like, especially terminology and things like that. She's loving it. I remember whenever my kiddo was little, and I had a food processor, and so I made my own baby food for him and everything, and spaghetti was a good one. At least the terminology, you need to learn like rending finesse. Completely fair. Well, Comadre is because it has cinnamon and sugar swirls all over every bite. Duh. Main source of Darker Goods are Jefficus, Mystery Reginald, and you. Aw, thanks, Xavier. I really love our little ecosystem of like Dark Tide creators and how nice and supportive everybody is too amongst it. We got 4 of them, 2 boys and 2 girls. Aww. 2 videos of lore and stuff are fantastic. Thanks, Morty. I appreciate it. I'll be getting back in the saddle on it too, hopefully by tomorrow. Which, by the way, I may not get through the whole queue today. I do have work to do. I have video stuff to do. But I'm now in the portion where I'm just making basically PowerPoint slides with high Gothic words and then what they translate to. So then there's a visual to go with what I'm talking about in the data slate stuff. I will create an answer. I'll say, let's ask the community. Usually you guys know anything I don't. Especially if it's mechanics or something like that. Not much of a meta person. Unless it's Hive Scum. Fucking love Hive Scum. Love a good PowerPoint. The Emperor giveth and the Emperor taketh away. From Space Marine 2, you mainly watch Yurtsky and First Regardsman's awesome. Oh my lord and have why? Why are you coming toward me? That's not how the physics of pushing work. We'll just be doing train runs for the rest of the stream. I know the dog was, but still. It's fucking scary. Fucking dog. Deaths are so good sometimes. Yeah, Sly's favorite level is the train one. Did I do a dog pushing a Poxburst last time we played together? I believe it. Question is, was it a heretic dog or an Arbites dog? I don't remember the Nurgle. He's Cleveland, the Cleveland Guardians of Warhammer. Heretic dog? Okay. At least it wasn't an Arbites dog. Hooch used to do that to me all the time. I wouldn't even ping the fucking Poxbursters anymore because I didn't want Hooch to, like, you know, go and miss and like because the way that it happens is as arbitrator your fucking dog will overshoot its jump and then it'll turn around to like readjust itself to try and go in for another move, except like it just kind of moves forward a tiny bit and it just like boop with its nose on the Poxburster. So I'd be like, Hooch, don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it, Hooch. Oh. I'm aware. Well, you guys are down here. Tell you what, I'll put it in here. Uh-oh, we lost someone. Love Karnak. What's a havoc? Nothing. What's a havoc with you? No, it's just the havoc game mode. Jesus, this bitch fast. The fighting in the House of Pain. For a second, I thought you were saying that you love fighting to House of Pain. I was like, damn, you know what? You're right. I should turn on some music. Oh shit. You guys weren't supposed to let the heretics heal. How many orcs to defeat the Klingon Empire? Ooh. You've never done one? Well, unfortunately, today is not the day for that. I've sworn off of touching Havoc at all today. Just because anytime lately I interact with the Havoc game mode terminal to like start a mission, it tanks my frames and then my game starts shitting itself. Yeah, Karnak is what I would use for just a flesh wound. Hell yeah, Nenra! The elites are tougher than normal enemies. Specialists have some kind of disable. So the big difference, sorry, did somebody ask about, what did Meebster say? I completely missed it. What was the question Meebster asked? What the difference between elites and specialists are? There's a secret GSC lore in Havoc and Fat Shark doesn't want me to know. Yeah, they hit it in Havoc 40, so I'll never get it. Well done, team. Excellent work. Hello, Goose. Yeah, so there's a couple differences between elites and specialists. Elites sit around on the map. They don't come in, well, they can during horde events and stuff like that. But for the most part, oh, I see. For the most part, elites are armored enemies. They usually are covered head to toe in some amount of armor. And then they also stand out on the maps. And they don't make any sound, essentially, like to let you know that they are there or incoming. And then specialists is all the community. And then specialists are the ones that will come in through like the side doors and stuff like that and make the sounds that like let you know that they've spawned in, and then continue making sounds as they get closer to you. And then yeah, those are your like your flamers, your bombers, your pox bursters, trappers, etc., etc. 500 hours. But what is finesse? Finesse is the status that is used on weapons. It's kind of like the difference in D&D where it more relies on like your like dexterity, quote unquote, for like how efficient your attacks are instead of like outright strength. Cyrus, J2X Games, and Toe Gobbler, you guys are up. We can play whatever difficulty you guys are comfortable with. Finesse's weak point and crit damage, yeah. So it's like leaning into that. So like, for example, these use the finesse stat instead of like strength. So different weapons will have different stat, like stat banks tied to them. Need the ability to spawn bosses and go to the meat grinder. I know, right? And backstab? Wait, do you mean like what is backstab, or does finesse affect backstab? We're not playing Havoc, god damn it. Okay. Oh, let's see. Oh no! It happened anyways. Maybe it's just any menus. Except the social one, apparently. Cyrus! Cyrus, are you here? Say heresy. That's fine. We can do that. No worries, Meebster. I can do that. I'm not doing Havoc. Why is it capped at 80%? Because they haven't put in the ability to have 100% stat weapons yet. It seems to be, hours, go to sleep. You still have, if you make it through this one. Is Cyrus here? Shovel Enjoyer, are you here? You're not logged in. Shovel Enjoyer, would you be okay waiting one more so I can take hours now? Although we're gonna be doing a heresy level difficulty. So hours, if you want to come on this one, if you're really, really tired and you want to be able to go to sleep and not miss your turn, you can come do this game now, but we're doing a heresy level difficulty at the request of J2. Hello, rejected, Ronan. Who is this? Who is, Candoric? Is this ours? Please believe that the expedition's data remnants will be used. I mean, everybody has been saying that for a long time. Okay, cool. Cool. Hey, rejected Ronan, thank you for the bits. Okay, give me just a second here, you guys. Sirius. Shovel Enjoyer and Jesse Boy, you guys are up next. Why the fuck is why is this still in the Maelstrom? Why didn't it refresh? What the fuck? This is bullshit. Oh, it doesn't matter. We're not doing that anyways. I'm the tired. Okay, first half and then fired. Oh my god, dude. RQ. What a throwback. Cool, Jesse Boy, you'll be up next after this one. But yeah, Vizia, so everybody's been theorizing, like, oh, this will be the thing they put in the game to, you know, make them go 100% on the weapons and everything. We'll see. I personally don't really buy that expeditions, the data remnants, the tech remnants will be it. Big Hat Farmer, tentatively you are on deck, depending on, if Cyrus is here next or not. Why are there two of you? Was there? Oh, I see. Hang on a second. I'm hearing myself. Is the tech warrior tagged from expeditions? Charles, I'm not sure. Hello, Sejor.
Can't do anything from down here. Find an ascender and take it from there.
What game mode, Vitriox? Oh, expeditions. Mobian Seal could have been a reason to get 100% weapons. Honestly, I think the Mobian Seal is going to have more to do with the end game of Darktide, both for us and for Admonition, than it is anything else. Because it definitely seems like they're starting to loop different things in... Yeah, no, Vitriox, we won't. Not unless somebody really begs me. In the Smelter Complex mission, even though it isn't actually in like a campaign order or anything, they have added or changed the story to it to be that our warband is trying to retrofit it to be able to make it manufacture true Mobian steel. And Wolfer wants to get his hands on it. How'd I like the Void? It was awful. The one that we played without the necromorphs and everything was fine. The one we played with the necromorphs is fucking awful. I don't know who the fuck decided that those enemies would be without the mechanic that literally every other faction and sub-faction has, where they actually have like enemy units that will like call in the ambush and everything. Why they would get rid of that, I don't know. Hello, Kand. I'm doing good. How are you? Tanner, you are in the queue. Well, so Mogo, the thing is that Mobian Steel is more for vehicles than it is individual weapons. Yeah, I mean, like, those fucking necromorphs, like, once one group of them gets on you, that's it. You're just fucking mobbed forever. Because they don't have any enemy units that call in ambushes, so there's just always an ambush. It's fucking ridiculous. It was awful. I hated it. Even after, oh, fuck. God damn it. Even after doing, like fire and gas and everything to try and like mitigate, you know, keeping them away and everything like that. It was just awful. It was not fun. I don't know who made that decision, or, I mean, they're essentially like hunters. They're some of the most annoying Terminids, functionally, and it's just a never-ending onslaught of them. Whoever thought of that is a sick fuck and should be on like every international watch list. Canadian Toe Snatcher. Hello, Wolf. Good night, Santa. Thanks for being here and bringing it out. The Emperor protects the guard reveal. I just threw a knife up that dog's ass. I feel kind of bad. You're still waiting for new weapons? Well, hopefully this will be the update. This coming one in September. Double-edged sickle really good. That's fair. I thought about doing the double-edged sickle and then I didn't take it. I did the flamethrower instead. That actually worked pretty well. But even still, it's just like it's just a never-ending onslaught. I guess with the double-edged sickle, at least like you won't run out of ammo as long as you let your cartridge cool down. Oh, nice. Can you play on Auric and Monitor 2 chats? Or how I play on Auric and Monitor? Well, this is heresy. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It varies from day to day how well I'm able to do it. But I've been doing this for 4 years now. It's just kind of a muscle memory thing at this point. Hinge, I don't know. I can't say it for sure one way or the other. All I can tell you is that I definitely find the timing on when new data mine, like things that were data mined, were put into game files earlier this year. So like, for example, Melt-A-Guns and Darktide have been in the game files since it launched, or just about, for a long time. People saw that there was information about Melt-A-Guns and like a model for it or something in the game files. And then it sat there for, you know, almost 4 years now and nothing happened with it. In February of this year, something was updated, added to game files that includes, you guys know how there's like the mastery track for weapons now, and how those have like little icons and they're different colors, the actual weapons themselves. The icons are different colors depending on how far through the weapon mastery track you are for it. One of those was made for Meltagons this year and put into the game files in February this year. Now, interestingly, that is also around the time when Expeditions was gearing up and about to be released, because that was released mid-March or something like that of this year. And Expeditions is absolutely the like Helldivers 2 game mode in Darktide. And then shortly, you know, at Warhammer Skulls, the whole Helldivers Warbond was announced and everything, that it came out that would have Meltagons. And Helldivers 2 and Darktide are in the same fucking engine. They both use Stingray. So I think it's definitely, and then also on top of that, Arrowhead and Fat Shark are just down the road from each other in Stockholm. They are basically neighbors as far as studios go in Sweden. So the fact that they did, you know, a Helldivers game mode in Darktide, and Helldivers got Meltagons and Hotshot Lasguns, which are the two most asked for weapons in Darktide consistently since the game launched. I find it convenient that, you know, all of that stacks up together. We'll see. We'll see if it ends up meaning nothing and I eat my suspicions, but I find it awfully convenient that two games that seem to have a little crossover with, you know, studios that are down the street from each other and seem to be friendly with each other, like, you know, all of it's quite interesting. I don't want to say like we're for sure getting a fucking Meltagun in Darktide, but I would be surprised if we end up not getting one. Ogre needs a bolter. That would be pretty cool. Fat Shark has been doing a good job about listening to what players want. It takes them a little while to deliver. Definitely does, but let me figure out what the 8th class is. What's that? Well, also, like, didn't, so obviously there's the armor in Helldivers. Didn't they also put the same, like, pattern camo and everything in as cosmetics with the most recent update for the cash shop in Darktide? Wasn't that also a thing? I don't know about that, sure. Welcome back, Catboy. Sorry, I've been ranting for a while. Yeah. The last, usually, I would say, typically, whenever Fat Shark starts telegraphing things to that degree that they are super on the nose like that, typically it ends up meaning exactly what everybody expects it to end up meaning. You know, is that a guarantee or anything? No, absolutely not. But again, I think that I would be more surprised at this point if we don't get a Meltagun in Darktide than if we did. Of the lore, but I believe bolters are special weapon reserved for elites. Ogrins are considered brightest specialist troops. So typically, Ogrins are not allowed to be given things like bolters and bolt guns because they don't have the mental capacity to conserve ammunition. And so they're kind of a liability with those weapons that are like really expensive to utilize and have heavier, more valuable ammunition. Typically. If they were to put in like full-blown, you know, bolt guns, the ones that are typically reserved for like, you know, specialists or something like that, I would kind of expect it would probably come with a Sister of Battle class. Which, Robert, what do you think the 8th class will be? Love to see a hell gun put in Dark Tide. It would be cool. Still hoping Ogren gets a portable las cannon. Oh my god. Maybe you should pick up Helldivers too now? Is it on sale? It is a good time to get into Helldivers. It's a very different type. An orc freebooter reuses the Ogren model. Would it use the Ogren model? I will say, in Vermintide 2, Loner says something about like orcs causing trouble up in the mountains or something like that sometimes now. So, and that's definitely new. He didn't used to say anything about that. So maybe if Fat Shark is working on like, you know, character models or something, enemy models for orcs in Vermintide, maybe? I don't know. How would a melter differ from a flamer? So essentially it's meant to be more heavy weapon penetration, or sorry, not heavy weapon, heavy armor penetration. So essentially just like, you know, crack straight through, your, those fucking guys right there. What the fuck are they called? Crushers. God damn, Joe. These guys. Is that new armor? I guess I've never looked at the undercarriage of a crusher before, and I kind of regret doing so now. Guess our Sisters of Battle. That's kind of where I'm at, is I'm 50-50 on it'll be Sisters of Battle or Eldar. Let orcs be real. I mean, did you see the End Times characters trailer for Total War 3? I did not. You probably just have big ass heavy bolter that they found in the old Militarum outpost. Yeah, so if they introduce a Melta gun, that's like the practical application for it. Meltas, I think, are typically even like anti-tank, if I'm not mistaken. But very much meant for like heavy armor penetration. Yeah. How soon do I think the next class will be? As soon as this December. I'm hoping not. Personally, I'm hoping against hope that they add in more enemies, that they give us a demonic incursion, that if they're giving us meltaguns, they're going to add in, you know, a Plague Marine or possibly Plague Marines as an enemy type. Obviously, Raritas and something else, you'd have to make an entire new set of weapons. Well, honestly, Mr. Audica, I think that we've got, so the video that I am almost done with right now, it's 45 minutes long. It goes into just completely decoding. So the data slate at the end of No Man's Land that has Ermal Skarkle on it and everything, it turns out that that can be read and it can also be translated. And it makes sense if you translate it. I think that what's in that data slate is as close to a slam dunk about proving that there is a plague marine involved in the cult. As close as we can get without actually seeing one introduced in the game. So basically it's kind of my last like, no, like this is fucking here. There's no way, you know, that this thing that we see in this data slate that correlates very strongly with a short story that's actually been around since before the game launched, that what's in that short story and what's referenced in this data slate, it's not an accident. It's a plague marine finger. Yeah, I think the soonest that we can expect a new class is this coming December. I really hope not. Just because typically with the classes, we get no maps, no story, no weapons for anything else. Basically a class release means just like a desert of any other content. I don't have high hopes that we'll be eating too good on any meaningful content other than potentially weapons for September. So if we got September and got weapons and then December was a class release, that would be a huge disappointment to me because that means probably another whole fucking year without any maps or story. So I'm really hoping, fingers crossed, we do not get another class this winter, but we'll see. That woman looks like Eris Morn from Destiny. That's fair. I am in full agreement that we really need essentially more maps and stuff.
I'm doing more good with this ammo than you
Proton, hello!
Ammo crate! Ammo sighted, Coghead! Ammo crate! Why is it heretic? Why is it in a jail?
It's actually not a bad choice.
Yeah, the game desperately, like, new classes are great, new classes are fun, but it needs more like actual gameplay content so then people aren't just showing up for the class, picking it up, playing it for a week, and then piecing out. I mean, although that is kind of what Fast Track has said their goal is for like their content cadence and everything, is just like to keep people coming back quarterly for the live service updates. Oh, okay. Oh, this is Patrick. So, I mean, if that is really what their goal is, they are killing it on that front. And, you know, I can't fault them for, you know, not, like, if you think about it from a business perspective, in terms of, like, who will they make the most money off of serving? It's definitely people who just have, you know, Darktide is something that they come back to occasionally as part of their, like, live service games that they cycle through every few months. So I'm not really sure if, like, you know, for those of us who are in it for the long haul, it's tough because obviously we feel like we're in a desert. Oh my lord, what did you do? Loving making builds? I mean, well, then maybe they'll give you a new class, but unfortunately, we never get to hear a disposal unit. We always kill them too fast. Well done, team! Excellent work! You don't think we'll be getting any more story or maps? I don't think it's up to Tencent. Because if you look at Arrowhead, and Tencent has like some amount of owning stake in Arrowhead, they don't monetize or do anything the same way that Darktide does. I love my wristpad. Something's always falling down. Hell yeah. Excellent job, team. No, you did great. You guys killed it. Yeah, we did just get a story event in Helldivers too. I mean, as much as they do story. There's not a single Warhammer game that gets it in vibes. I agree, Morty. Well done, team. That's going to be a rotation. Cyrus, Shovel Enjoyer, and Jesse Boy. Yep, hours. Feel free to hang out and everything until you pass out. But please, no more re-queuing, you guys. No more queuing in general. It's quite a long queue, and I probably won't be getting through the whole queue today. Probably. Unless we do a hell of a lot of train runs. Down with the corpse, Emperor. Oh, no. The false Emperor? Let's see. Big Hat Farmer. Big Hat Farmer, are you here? I think Cyrus is gone. You should definitely get some sleep, dude. If you were basically falling asleep waiting for your next turn. Big Hat, let's get you in. I think Cyrus is pieced out. People really overstate the control Tencent has on games. They aren't part of a dead publishing cycle, so they don't really get decisions on monetization and stuff. Yeah, I really don't think that they get decisions on, like, what kind of content games are going to make either. Essentially, like, they're just an investment firm, just like anything else. They choose to invest in a company or not. And, like, yeah, there's definitely, you know, boards of directors. They're going to want to make sure that they get their money back and everything. But I think that especially with companies like Arrowhead and Fat Shark and, oh god, what else does Tencent have? There's another game that I know Tencent has their fingers in pretty heavily. That's also a pretty, like, well-liked one. Is it Warframe? I think that Tencent might have a pretty sizable chunk of Warframe as well, and people love that, and they love the story, and they love the content that they come out with and stuff like that. They're gonna put new maps, enemies, and so forth in instead of a new class. Lend credence to the Eldar coming later. We'll see. All right, let me clear the queue really quickly. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Okay, cool. Queue is now up to date. Let me get this one started and then I'll call out who's up next. Gentleman Bear, I'm so sorry. I actually just closed the queue. I'll tell you what, though. Give me a second. Try it again, Bear. How the fuck is the Maelstrom still this mission? How many times has it refreshed as this? Gentleman Bear, try it again. Sometimes, so the bot refreshes a lot on the YouTube side. No, apparently it's just going to discriminate against you. Hang on, I'll join. Okay, so I'm now in the queue, and I'm in place for you, Gentleman Bear. Let's do No Man's Land. I don't want to do this one. Fuck that one. I want my ass, but I don't want to do that one. Teak, Vicious Games, and Leviathan Warrior. So Teak over on Twitch, Vicious Games on YouTube, and Leviathan Warrior over on YouTube. You guys are on deck, so what that means is that you'll be up after this one. Don't quit out of any games or anything right now. This is just me giving you a heads up warning. Wrap up what you're doing. Don't start another one if you're in a mission right now and stuff, because you'll be up soon. Are you allowed to use the C against the robots in this situation? The fuck does that mean? Oh, clanker. Yeah, the bot's being a bit of a clanker with you. For some reason, it just kind of like discriminates against certain people on YouTube, and I don't know what it is. I wonder if maybe it's like a character limit, because Evan Solomon Berger is the other person that it discriminates against, and he has a long name on YouTube. So maybe it has something to do with name length.
Begin the operation. Every moment carries a cost in blood.
Didn't Vermintide not get a new faction until the end of its lifetime? No, Vermintide 2 got a second faction, or I'm sorry, a third faction added to it just after its first year anniversary.
Ammunition supplies aren't what they could be, so I'm saving Lionheart Thunder for the big
Also, I mean, Vermintide 2 is still live. They haven't put out any content for it this year, but I have a feeling that means that they're really cooking for Darktide. But no, the Beastman came out just after, it was like summer, and it was a few months into year 2 for Vermintide 2. So enemy faction makes the most sense for Darktide. Right now, narratively, demons. Demons, Plague Marines, things of that nature. Gene Stealers, I think, will be our year 5. Hello, dirty boy! Knight Commander Drago, hey? Maximilian Drago!
Think I might have a problem here?
Fuck! You also like orcs and gene sealers? Yeah, narratively right now, I think that we are well primed to get demons. I do think that gene sealers are on the table still. I think that Fat Shark has been, like, if you watch that interview Victor Magnuson did with Shaq News during, like, Gamescom or something, not last year, but the year before, or something like that. Like, literally, whenever he's asked about, you know, like, are you guys thinking about putting gene sealers in the game? Like, the look on Victor's face and the sound in his voice sounds like a kid in a candy shop kind of thing. Like, there's no way that they aren't working on it, especially with how many, cheeky nods they've done to it at this point. Oh, shit. Damn it. I was reading. Fuck. You got Vermintide 2 finally? Nice. Vermintide 2 is really tough to go to after Darktide just because, like, it's slow. It's slower. But you want orcs? You don't really see how they could fit in narratively with the warp storms around Atoma. I mean, the thing is, so the Darktide itself, the title Darktide, I know a lot of people assume that it's like the Nurgle cultists and everything, that this is what comprises the Darktide, and that's not true. The Darktide is the phrase, the term that they use within the Mobian domain itself, because they have the Fringe War going on, because the Mobian domain is at the very, like, northwestern end of Segmentum Solar, butting up against, you know, where the Cadian Gate was and everything like that, where the Cicatrix Maledictum began. So there, if you look on, like, maps of the 40K, you know, galaxy and everything, in that section of space, there's fucking nothing. That's why they were able to, like, put the Mobian domain in that place on the map for Darktide, and now canonically that's where it sits, and that segment is now populated in 40K. So the Fringe War, essentially what it is that there is, you know, it's considered the fringe of Segmentum Solar. There's kind of like an unknown section of space where nobody really knows what's lurking out there, or at least the common person doesn't. And so the Darktide is like the boogeyman name that they give to the unknowable horrors looking out on the fringe that the Mobian soldiers fight in the Fringe War. So it comprises Xenos, it comprises demons, it's made up of all of those things that we know about that exist in 40K in a meta sense. Any of those things that they can come face to face with as the, you know, terror in the dark, the thing in the forest, the reason why you're not supposed to go in the woods or something like that. That's what the Dark Tide is. So orcs very easily could be part of the Dark Tide, because like they could be out on the fringes. Maybe you're just the entire studio's favorite and they're trolling me specifically? Oh god, I hope not. You also get if Dark Tide is just more engaging. Dark Tide is far more fluid and satisfying to play, in my opinion. If we ever get demons, it might be possible to fight against tons of rot flies. Possibly. I think that if we see a rot fly, it's probably going to be more in terms of like an individual. I think that if we were to see any kind of like flying enemies, they'd probably be smaller ones overall for like groups. But so Rinda Karnak, we almost killed her, or we did kill her, and then the Cult of Admonition found her. Ermal Skarkle did a surgery that either brought her back to life or saved her life. It's a little bit unclear exactly, did she fully die? It's almost got like a very like Titus Rubicon surgery kind of vibe to it. But we do know that Ermal did a surgery that saved her life. She's alive now. And in the conversation that Rinda had about that with the mysterious cultist, good try, team. Good try. We'll try one more time. Stay together. What was I saying? In the conversation that Rinda had with the mysterious cultist, we know, we can infer from their conversation that Rinda was already mutating into something, probably because of having Nurgle's rot, and that Ermal added something of her own. I can't remember for sure if it like kind of references that it was going to accelerate the process or whatever, but essentially a lot about Rinda Karnak, and especially her being named the Herald of Admonition, is very on the nose for a Herald of Nurgle, which is a demonic, it's a demon unit, and it is what's called a Poxbringer. It's like a Plague Bearer Plus, and they ride into battle on rot flies, and rot flies are a bit bigger. Imagine being saved by someone called Ermal Skarkle. Oh, you're fine, Shovel Enjoyer. Some of the voice lines in this game are great, but Vermintide definitely has the best banter. Vermintide has grade A banter. They turn off friendly fire on Vermintide, you'd like it more. That's fair. It'd have to be a boss. Lots of flying enemies seems out of scope for balancing. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think that it's a place that, I think that down low enemies and up high enemies, so essentially adding a lot of verticality, is the way for Fat Shark to like essentially push to the next iteration of like difficulty and everything like that, for people who have been playing the Tide games for a long time. Nobody, as far as like, you know, Left 4 Dead, Back 4 Blood, any of those other like big horde shooter games, none of them have really done much with adding verticality, and especially like, you know, specialists and elites and stuff like that into your vertical ranges that demand your attention, on top of, you know, having to know how to prioritize all of the things that are more at like your eye level. And I personally think that's where they need to go. Obligatory Ave Dominus Nox. I think toxic stims were some kind of experimentation in the far past. So it seems, I think that what it was, Nibbler. So you have the cartels, right? You have the hive scum cartels. And that drug lab is in the Carnival District. And the show does seem to revolve around, you know, like essentially speakeasies and drug production and stuff like that. I think the way that it went down, especially given what we know about the cult's history and working, like essentially telling the Ragged King of the Water Cartel, like, oh yeah, no, we're, you know, oh please, sir, please, almighty Ragged King, let us have access to the water supply. Let us, you know, do our cult things with it, and you'll benefit greatly, and Nurgle will smile upon you, and we'll give you riches, and, you know, like, probably, you know, buttered him up with all that kind of stuff. And then they fucking stabbed him in the back and killed him after they got access to what they wanted. And that's part of why the water cartel shattered into, you know, some of them ended up joining the cult and essentially being absorbed by them. Some of them, you know, splintered off and started fighting amongst themselves for essentially wanting the title of the Ragged King, et cetera, et cetera. Some of them stuck around and, you know, decided to do guerrilla warfare against the cult. In the Carnival District, where all those drug labs were, yeah, so there's that line about the drug labs predating the war, 100%. I think what the takeaway from that is supposed to imply is that these drug labs existed and were operating in making drugs for cartel distribution and everything for a long time. And then the cult of admonition came in and either, you know, did the same thing where they tried to butter up the leader of, you know, the show or whatever, or, you know, they just came in and strong-armed it and, you know, essentially stormed these places, or put their own, you know, like essentially sleeper cell, like, you know, individuals that whenever it was time for the uprising would then, you know, kind of work from within the inside to essentially take over access to those production facilities and everything. I think. Now, it could be that maybe they were the ones who set them up and everything. It's kind of ambiguous. Hi, Sly. Whole different. Looking up is a whole different difficulty level. Gamers do not look up, it's true. Toxic sim feels parallel from the drug production, if not legal. Probably not much in the way of preventing cross-contamination. Oh, yeah. Wondering if this could be the reason why Grendel is so damn obsessed with tertium. I think it does. So, Great-Grandpa Brahms in Ship Mistress Brahms' Memories, her mother spoke to the great-grandfather and talked about how apparently some amount of time ago he said that he made some kind of sacrifice that, and to quote her, saved billions, but she doesn't believe him because largesse isn't a trait of their family. You know, I get the distinct impression, especially if you consider the fact that Grendel is likely somewhere between 1200 and 700 years old, or sorry, 700 and 1200 years old, that it's decently likely, it could be possible, that this is not Grendel's first rodeo with whatever is going on. We also know that in the Vox transmissions with the original Wormwood, Vox transmission number 12, whatever it was that showed up and was hunting Wormwood killed her, that thing threatens Grendel by name. That's a big deal for a couple of reasons. Reason number one is because, Inquisitors, even for like cultists and stuff like that, you know, high-ranking cultists, the presence of an Inquisitor is intimidating as fuck. They will make demons, you know, fear to be around. The presence of an Inquisitor is a huge escalation and a huge, like, oh shit factor where the forces of chaos are concerned. For, you know, any of your run-of-the-mill dudes. So for something to have the outright cojones to threaten Grendel directly by name is quite the statement on that entity's part. I just saved a fucking bot. You're welcome, bot. And then also, presumably, shit, in terms of Darktide's story, because we know that the Morning Star, so the warband, was on a different, smaller ship, and then it seems that sometime around Xanatros, where Morrow and Brunt went on a mission for Grendel to purge it of gene stealers, and one stowed away on the Morning Star and everything. It seems that Xanatros is around the time whenever the Morning Star and Brahms, and presumably Grendel, met up with everyone else, and then they all worked together on the same ship, and then they went together to Atoma. So the original Wormwood probably was giving status updates and, you know, essentially making those distress calls to the Morning Star before they were there, which means that most likely her death was relatively early in the Morning Star's arrival and activities and everything, the Warband's activities on Atoma proper and in Tertium. So how the fuck did that thing know Grendel's name? We don't know how long these wormwoods have been active. So, she actually does say in Vox, it's like 5 or 6 or something like that. It's a decent little amount of time before she gets killed off. She says that she's been there for 12 weeks. We don't know exactly if, you know, that means that the Morning Star showed up in those 12 weeks. But we do know that she had been there assessing the situation and reporting for at least 12 weeks. Or 12 weeks span before she heard, you know, had passed since she'd heard a last reply from them. No, Morrow did not join up with Grendel during Armageddon. What happened was Morrow, so because Morrow led a band, like it seems like a small group of soldiers armed with nothing more than just like your standard las rifles. He led them to bring down a Hound of Angron. That's the kind of prowess and leadership that's interesting to people in the Inquisition. And so he caught the, like, eye of one interrogator, Zolya. Zolya and Grendel knew each other, but they, as far as we know, did not work together. They were friends. And so... Oh, we can do this. Okay, nice. Let's get in there. shit. Literally down to the wire. Well done. Morrow, so what happened was Zolia wanted Morrow. She wanted him on her team. Morrow said, fuck you, thanks, but no thanks. I have absolutely no interest being some shady bitch-ass interrogator's lapdog. You can go fuck yourself. I'm a military man. Zolia didn't like that, so she told her underling to just make it happen. And so, essentially, Morrow was kidnapped and put into a stasis chamber on Zolia's ship. Then Zolia pieced out from Armageddon before the months of shame. And then it seems that her ship was attacked in pretty short order after leaving with Morrow on it, and everyone was killed except they didn't know that Morrow was on the ship in stasis, and so he just floated around drifting through space for about 500 years before he was found by our Inquisition's warband. Well done, you guys. You love lore talk? Well, you came to the right place. There's a lot. There's just so much in Darktide. It's dense. It's a bog of information. Let's see. Teak and Orange, Vicious Games, and Leviathan Warrior. Vicious and Leviathan. Can I please get a sign of life of you guys from you guys in the chat? Just let me know that you're still here. It's okay, Shellenware. It happens, dude. He did kill his commissar, yes. So essentially, Commissar Magson. Or was that the one from the 6th? The Mobian 6th? Duquesne does question Morrow's service record. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, obviously, if it says he served in the War of Armageddon, you're going to want to ask which War of Armageddon. And then, of course, his answer is very cheeky. Learning Darktide lore, emulating Bloodborne. Yeah, he says the only one that matters. I kind of always thought that that was like a wink, wink, haha from Fat Shark, because the second War of Armageddon is the one that has the most like materials made about it, content and everything outside of Darktide. Don't go back to your box, oops. Yeah, the him killing his commissar was Namark. Thank you, Commissar Namark. That was his name. Really only area of 40k that doesn't involve niche details and lists of names and dates are people who just want to power scale Marines. That's very fair. Let's see. Gentleman Manbear, you were already in the queue. That's why I wasn't putting you in the queue. You're up if you're here. Gentleman Manbear. Gentleman Bear, not Gentleman Manbear. Jesus Christ, Joe. I'm over here doing Man Bear Pig with it. Hello, oops. Gentleman Bear, if you're here. Morrow killed his commissar, yes. So essentially, Morrow's commissar, because the first War of Armageddon was Khorne. They were fighting the demons of Khorne. You're up, gentlemen. So let me know if you need any help with how to get into the strike team. Commissar Namark was becoming corrupted by Khorne. So he had the influence of Khorne, and essentially like what he was doing was that they had, you know, however many troops at their disposal to fight on Armageddon. And Commissar Namark kept essentially ordering platoons into impossible fights. He was literally trying to send them to their death because the blood must flow. Unfortunately, I cannot accept your friend request, not because I don't like you, but because Fat Shark caps the friends list in Darktide at 100, and I hit that probably like 3.5 years ago. I now have 646 friend requests in my invites tab, and if I could accept them all, I absolutely would, but I can't. I'm sorry. I'll see if you pop up in here though. Dent the 5th. Okay, let me see if you pop up here. It takes a long time for it to load, though. All the people. So if you can use my friend code that's pinned to the chat and then send me a request to join the strike team, that would probably be the fastest way. Oh, there you are. There we go. Invite you to strike team. You're already on my friends list, Oops. I like friends. It's just like literally Fat Shark caps it. It's not my fault. Hello, hello. Let's run. Let's try No Man's Land again. Namark was basically sending people to die for the sake of it. Yeah, well, and also I think that Morrow could kind of like tell. Morrow is a very grounded man. He's not a simple man, but he's a very grounded man. And he, you know, I don't think he necessarily like knows too much about like chaos or anything or buys into it too much, but I do think that he knew enough to know which way the wind was blowing on Namark and what was happening there, that he knew there was no way that the problem was going to be sorted out by any diplomatic means. Like Remnant 2, I played a little bit of it. I feel like more soldiers neutralize their commissars than gets reported. I mean, also commissars aren't terribly trustworthy. Look at Commissar Duquesne. Haven't you ever wondered? So Commissar Duquesne seems to be very by the book, right? She's very strict. Everything is supposed to be done a certain way. It's all supposed to be done per Astra Militarum regulations. However, it is exceedingly unusual for a commissar to be in charge of an entire regiment. Typically, that would be a colonel. Duquesne also is very ambitious and obsessed with perfection. I think that Duquesne may have killed her colonel. And if she didn't kill him, she has probably conveniently left out the detail that they need to have another one sent to them for command. Thanks, Nurgle, for being here and for hanging out. Not doing anything else today kind of day. Honestly, that's where I'm at, too. Might be no hopers, but you're my no hopers, yeah. Come in, I did a cartwheel. Why do they have brown fatigues?
Kindly do not taunt the operatives.
Obviously, Beatty. Yeah, that must be it. Again, is in love with House Margrave. She's here at the request of Lord Margrave, but all of her, so she has journals on the Fat Shark website, and it's very clear from those journals that she is reporting back to the Astra Militarum, and as far as she would tell it, you know, performing within regulation, and also has a lot of thoughts and everything on, you know, essentially who should be supported militarily for... That fucking mutant just got fucking iced by a sniper on his own team. That's so funny. She definitely has thoughts on like who the military should be supporting as far as like capital of the Mobian domain, of ruling noble house, everything like that. It's written by Dan Abnett, who doesn't understand how commissars work at all. I don't know about that. And also, like, I think that Dan Abnett probably did like the overall structure and plot for Darktide. How much the supporting NPC characters are his versus Matt Ward, I'm not entirely sure. Or the Dark Tide narrative director who is from Fat Shark. I'm not sure. Probably your favorite. The way all the intrigue and agendas and everything go around him. Well, I mean, the thing is that like Morrow's really shrewd. Morrow participates in it too. Morrow has gone behind Rannick's back and everything. So essentially, like, Morrow is totally willing to go behind anybody's back and do anything that, you know, he thinks is the right thing to do, but, you know, X, Y, or Z person shouldn't know about it. He's totally down to do that whenever it suits him. Yeah, the Colonel Commissar. That's completely... I figured that's probably where you're getting at, but even still, I just, like, maybe Duquesne is a, Abnett character? Stab. Big stab. Fuck these guys. He definitely does, but he's the only one who seems straightforward in his goals. His goals are basically, I think that Morrow's main goal, his #1 main goal, is for as many people to stay alive under his command as he can manage. I think that's his main goal. Whether that's Zola, whether that's us, you know, essentially anybody who it's his responsibility to look out for them and their safety and do his best to, you know, make good decisions as a leader and not put them in harm's way as much as could be reasonable. That's his goal. And I think that he demonstrates that by helping teach Zola how to sneak off the ship so that she can go do the Orthus offensive. Morrow knew what she was doing. And he covered for her. Rannick also gave her permission to go off ship and on world whenever she wanted at her own discretion. What was the standard of chaotic good? Hell yeah. Where am I going with that gun in my hand? Hopefully to the end of the level. Stabby Abby? Wonder if Commissary Ark was on Atoma? Apparently, supposedly, Morrow knew Yarick. Morrow's the trope of getting the job done no matter how bad of a hand he's dealt. It's true. He's soldier's soldier. Morrow is a sergeant major, so he's command position, but also enlisted. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, he's also he's now an agent within an Inquisitor's war band. Morrow keeps his title and rank because he considers himself a military man, but I don't think that the realities of his actual, like, rank within the Militarum really apply anymore. Rannick is very sassy. Goodbye, BD. Wait, what? You're leaving? So bad Morrow has less experience with bad leadership and wants to do right by his subordinates. Yeah. Where are you going, BD? You don't trust Yarick. You don't trust anyone. The Militarum above a sergeant? Where? I don't understand where BD's going or why he said bye. He may just be fucking with me. I don't know. Hyper Commander, you'd fall into the jaws of death. Yeah. No, just Emil, sorry. The queue is really long today. And, oh no, ads came off. Well, just let me know whenever you're back from ad jail. And to pick up your kids somewhere, perhaps? Or her birthday? Wait, what? Oh, no. Oh, cool, there's an explosion over there. Oh, Baywatch. What a good episode of Hammer and Bolter that was.
I'll make it right.
Permit me to lend a hand with that.
Sly, me too. I think everybody's just really tired today. Oh, thank you.
Better stand back.
Any day now, Dragor.
There's nothing like a good
You have to gather knowledge and craft and craft a theory that makes more sense the longer you think about it. He's really good at that. Swagger Skarkle. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Also, Dahuasi, Vitriax, and Waxo. That's who's on deck after this one. Vitriax, Dahuasi, Waxo. It's interesting real-life war stories. Can all be centered around a soldier who not be tolerated in times of peace, but it's exactly who you want harassing the enemy. Last night, we all stopped. Kind of someone looking at on your neck. Ugh. Dude, don't fuck around with it. I mean, if you're tired, hopefully it is just that you're sick. But if it stays like that, go get it checked out. Don't fuck around with that. One of my immediate family members had Hodgkin's lymphoma. Thankfully, they're fine. They're great. Completely fine. Got better. Been many years, you know, cancer-free, etc. But don't fucks around with the swollen lymph nodes. Sorry, Zid, the queue is closed. Ooh, that was close. Mine lives country. Well, that's too damn bad. So do you think Mortarion will come back from the Emperor? Fuck no. He's got fucking wings and everything. That guy's done. Oh, whoops. I was going the wrong way. I now understand why Beatty said bye. We need more Titus in Darkside? You never know? I don't know. I feel like the chosen Primarch of Nurgle. Every Chaos God needs to have their Primarch, or else if they show up to the schoolyard without it, the other Chaos Gods make fun of them. Nurgle ain't letting Mortarion go. Where's the perks and blessings on my gun and melee weapon? You want to get my build down? You said you refused to use my build. Yeah, Mortarion hates Psychers. Retro 2033 theme should come out with some Slavic Warhammer. The Emperor, speaking through Gilliman, said that he would wait for him. Mortarion? Mortarion may betray chaos in whatever small ways he can, but he can't come back. He's always resented the Emperor. I mean, they all resent the Emperor. Literally, if therapy existed in 40k in Warhammer, none of this would have ever happened. I thought you said you were going to use my chain cast build. Maybe it was somebody else. I think there's somebody else who makes duplicates of my characters too. What? What? Sorry, you can't speak quietly? What? Oh, I see. There has to be a term for character that because fans like them, they get elevated to a position in the narrative that they were previously meant for outside of Glupshido. How do you manage to read chat and play Tide? I feel like you can't even listen to people in Discord when you're playing Tide. Honestly, that's how I used to be. The thing is that once you've been doing this for like almost 4 years now, the muscle memory builds up. Irony with Mortarion is he became everything he hated. It's true. Gen X, we will raid out on crumbs today. Would be a crazy family therapy session. God, that's an understatement. I think that is a jab, honestly. Mortarion originally only joined the Emperor on a failed bet. Or waited for him to fail. Pulled his dying corpse off a mountain. Practice playing game and watching Joe at the same time. Yeah, there you go. Do it along with me. Honestly, I'm so honed in at this point to the sound cues too. That goes a long way. Could be helpful. With the read and play things. Tend to garble all your words. I do too. That's okay. I clinically seem like I can't talk, so. If you think about the trillions of regular humans, a very small percentage turned to chaos despite the difficulty of their lives, whereas 50% of the Primarchs did with being given literally everything. Yeah, but I mean, like, they really hated their dad, so is that a fair comparison? Imagine if Vulcan killed the chaos, it'd be terrifying. The strongest of the Primarchs, physically speaking. A lot of media that if people just talk to each other, the conflict wouldn't happen. I mean, the Emperor's just kind of a dick. And the way that he would travel around the galaxy and be like, hey, you humans here on this paradise planet, congratulations. We're reuniting humanity and we want you to be part of it. And they were like, oh yeah, no thanks. We're actually pretty good. We've been doing pretty good out here on our own. He'd be like, oh, I wasn't asking. I was informing. And if you don't, I'm gonna liberate the hell out of you. Vulcan lives, hell yeah. Oh, what happened to your wife and such? Yeah, I'm sure you're just getting sick, Slide. Do you know, though, that even if the worst were to happen with swollen lymph nodes, it's very treatable. And people respond to it really, really well. At some point, the only way for the stakes to get any higher is Gurren Lagann it up and use the stars themselves as your weapon. I'm sure they'll eventually do that in 40k. That seems like exactly the kind of like schlock that they would do. Some Primarchs were really on board. Morty absolutely wasn't. Well, no, I mean, Typhus, you know, duped them all into it. Well done, team! Good work! Trauma looked around for the dog. Oh, no. And you're playing Deep Rock? That is true. Necrons do have weapons for that. Hello, Scab.
The Battle of Consora's Folly has concluded.
All right, Dahuasi, Vitriax, and Waxo, you guys are up. Mecha Rekka, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's petition for slot tide. Necrons lack the presentation. The blessings. The blessings. It is riposte and precognition on the shivs with carapace and melee against elites. Let me know whenever you're good for me to switch. No worries, Sly. I just, you know, I know that one's always a scary, like, it's always a scary thought, but I had a front row seat to when my immediate family members go through it, and let me tell you, it's crazy what modern medicine can do these days. You end up falling asleep watching the stream. Okay, you're good on that one. And then the needle pistol, it's the Mark II, and it is damage unyielding enemies, range damage elites, strip down, and run and gun. There will be an update in September, by all accounts. I mean, Fat Shark hasn't missed a quarterly update in a couple years now, so I would assume, I have no reason to think that there wouldn't be. Exactly what it's going to be, I mean, that's something that only Fat Shark knows to this point, but typically the fall update is their like class rebalances, and also if they're going to put out new weapons, things like, you know, maybe curio crafting, stuff like that. Those are typically the things that we see in the fall update. Aw, fuck. I don't want that. Let's do this. You'll be judging my build? Hell yeah. Titan is less scary than a star-eating weapon. Mogo Prime, Tanner Montalongo, and Kinjiro. You guys are on deck. No, I don't want to do that fucking maelstrom. It looked awful. I've gotten my ass kicked on every maelstrom today. I'm not really holding my breath for a new map for fall update. Typically, those have been reserved for the last update of the year, which is also Darktide's anniversary. So, I mean, maybe, but I would expect more, like, if we get a new map or anything like that, it's going to be December, late November, early December. Especially if they end up doing, you know, like any kind of like multiple, like a 2-part thing, roll it out like they did with the Traitor Curse, something like that. Now, that being said, I could see them doing, Mortis Trial Arena or something like that. Making any predictions? You always voice desire for maps and guns. Guns I could see being this next update. Maps? Meh. Very little mentioning that sort of thing being used since like Rangdin Xenosaurds. Hunting Gene Sealers on the Morningstar. Going to no alpha. Going mega deep hive. That would be cool. I'm sorry, Slide. Jesus. Shit war. It's crazy, but I enjoy this dumbass community so much. I want to express my appreciation for your content and community you've built, Joe. Aw, thanks, Sly. I appreciate you guys so much. Dude, the fact, like, I know that I say this every time, but literally it still blows my mind that any amount of people, much less as many as there have, show up to, like, come hang out during streams, come play Dark Tide with me, you know, hang out and talk about nerdy shit and stuff. It's so fucking cool and so fun, and I always feel consistently very bad that I'm not better and faster about making content and stuff, because I feel like I'm a letdown. And then, like, ironically, that makes it even harder because sometimes I feel like what I have isn't good enough. Imposter syndrome is a bitch, and chronic depression is a bitch. But yeah, I appreciate you guys always being here and sticking with me, even though I'm slow and everything. At least whenever I'm slow, you get like a 45-minute autism dump about high Gothic, I guess. And, Sisters of Battle and Plague Marines and short stories in Dark Tide that no one has read. I still can't believe that damn data slate sat there for 7 months. 7 fucking months, and I never even thought to check to see if it was readable. Thanks, Oops. You love 45-minute rants better than podcasts in the car? Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you guys love it here because I love having you here. Best case scenario, hey guys, we put in another work into a 10-map campaign involving demons and Nurgle. I personally think if they hit us with multiple maps this year, it's gonna be 2 or 3, hopefully culminating in a boss fight. Rule of thumb for imposter syndrome seems to be that if you have it, you're not imposter. I know, Ripper Tips, I know. It's fucking nutty. Super good about streaming content. Super good too. Curated a super relaxed and fun virtual community to hang out with. That's been my fucking goal, dude. You're a legend. I think you're just lazy. I am. Yeah, I've been an imposter among us the whole time. You're only here because some cat told you to be? Well, I'm glad you listened because he was the best cat. God damn it, I miss that fuzzy little furball so much. I would also buy a map pack. Short campaign like No Man's Land would be cool. Well, here's the thing. I kind of expect one of those. And maybe it'll... Okay. I could see the next update having, like, a mini campaign or something. Because Smelter Complex and the one before it, where you reset the cooling rods for Smelter Complex, both are not in a campaign. You would be... Aww. I don't know what I want to be when I grow up. Well, I guess doing this 100%, but I do not consider myself a grown-up, and I'm almost 40. Yeah, unfortunately the cat, his name was Barry, and he suddenly started acting just like really strange suddenly. And as soon as we realized that he had, you know, as soon as he started acting weird, we got a vet appointment and everything. We thought that it was just a sinus infection because he pretty clearly had a sinus infection. But unfortunately, it seemed like a major underlying cause to his sudden downturn in health was that he had exceedingly severe kidney disease to the point where his kidneys were no longer functioning, and it was not compatible, like essentially the level. He basically had kidneys anymore. So we had to let him go, and it was really hard, like a month ago now. And it just sucks because, like, you know, he was perfectly fine, perfectly healthy. You know, he was just being a goober and playing around and stuff and being his usual self. And then he just wasn't one day. It just happened really suddenly and came out of the blue. So it's hard. It's sad. Especially since our other cat definitely notices, and he's been a lot more seeming like he has a bit of separation anxiety and stuff, which he's never really done before. And so it's just kind of tough because it's just like, he's a cat. We can't explain anything to him, you know, but he's definitely sad. And, I don't know. It just sucks. It just fucking sucks, but it wasn't anybody's fault. There wasn't anything anyone could do. You know, we have both of them on a very high quality diet. It just wasn't anything of any, like, you know, you can't point at anything and say like, oh, this is what happened. It just was what it was. He was really, really small for a cat. So he probably had some kind of just like congenital defect or something, and possibly some kind of like lifelong chronic disease that we just didn't know about until, you know, his kidneys were just gone. So yeah, kidney disease is really common in cats. It's just like, you know. But we went and we took Neil, we took our other cat, and we got him a full blood panel done and everything. And to make sure that he doesn't have any underlying diseases going on, you know, just brewing silently under the surface that we don't know about. And he doesn't. He is healthy as a horse. So that's good. Heard the meme post. Yeah, whenever it comes out of nowhere, it's really hard just because it's like, you know, everything's fine, everything's normal. You're just like, hey, we're all gonna have, you know, 10 plus more years together. And then, nope. Huge amount of wildfires going on near you. Ripper tips. Are you in the US? Are you in the Pacific Northwest? Because we also had, so we had to, you know, let the cat go. We got him cremated separately so we could have his ashes. And then literally the next week, the next Saturday, you're just above the US Canada border. Okay, yeah. The next week, our city set on fire. And we were within blocks of the level 3 evac zone. Now, to be fair, they made the level 3 evac zone very, very massive because they weren't sure, you know, exactly what was going to happen with like all the wind patterns and everything, and exactly how it was going to move through the city. And then also they do evac zones bigger than the actual danger footprint. But that was crazy. We were that Saturday. I already was like, I don't feel like streaming today. I just wasn't feeling it. It was a good thing that I didn't, because we ended up like, we were packing like essentially emergency go bag kind of shit because I thought we were gonna have to be leaving the house. You can get the cat to trust you? Hell yeah! You saved that kitty. Barry did get a perfect life. He was very well taken care of for the time that we had him. Up the Northwest? I love it here. Well, not on the east side. I love the west side of the Pacific Northwest. No, sorry, lady, the queue isn't open. We have one more after this one, then we'll be wrapping up. You since kitty's really fine. I mean, if you can, I know not everybody can, but if you can, just get her, you know, get her checked out once a year or so with like a blood panel and stuff. Pacific Southwest. Oh my god. Thanks, Vicent. I hope you have a good day at work. Stay safe. Thanks for being here. Why? Yelena, thanks so much for the sub. Give me a second here. I'll pop you a party popper. More to this robot. I can appreciate the oil painting of Abraham Lincoln and Jefferson Davis mud wrestling in front of the house made entirely of prime numbers. The fuck? Oh, hard for you living pop you a party popper. Honestly, yeah, watching your cat's weight too, if it suddenly starts to go down. Blam! Thanks, you later. You're awesome. Definitely a sign of problems. Barry had actually gained weight not terribly long before he suddenly, it was like a couple months before he was getting a little chubby. He was getting to be a chunky little boy. And so, you know, it just, we weren't monitoring it super closely because the last time he had, his coat was very soft and shiny and silky. You know, he was getting a little chubby and stuff. It just like, he seemed great. He seemed in perfect health. And then, you know, but yeah, just watch your cat's weight. If you can, get them a blood panel annually. Again, if you can, but if not, watch their weight. And just watch their, essentially, oh, another thing too that I didn't realize was weird just because, you know, like it's hot this time of year and stuff, especially here. It's very, very hot in the inland Northwest. It's technically a highland desert here. And so, he was at the water bowl and he would drink for a really, really, really long time. Well, I mean, it didn't really seem all that long. It just was like, oh, he's a thirsty boy or whatever. But yeah, if your cat is doing like trips to the water where it's like really long, watch out for that too. And then just watch, you know, their output. Like 190 fires of note in BC. Oh my god. Teary-eyed in a good way, thinking about the various trash animals you made friends with. Aww. Washington's dope, dude. It's probably the best in terms of like quality of life in the nation. You gonna go out until you saw me streaming? Well, what are you gonna go do, you okay? The crow that you see your bread cuss on your lunch break? Aw. I mean, it really depends on where and why you go. If you insist on, you know, like living in Seattle proper or something like that, like everywhere is expensive now, just as a general rule. Affordability is way down pretty much everywhere. Eastern Washington used to be affordable as fuck. The house I'm in now, probably just a couple years before I bought it, would have been like under $100,000. Whenever I bought it, it was $150,000, and now I don't even know what it would be worth now. An event a friend invited you to? So drink party later on. Be wild? Oh, are you gonna go out and get your party on? You hate the Aspen fire here? Colorado almost got your grandparents' and mom's house. That's so scary. That's so scary. You were in Nomac last week and it seemed like it's reasonable to live there. Yeah, there's not much out in Nomac for sure. Anywhere where it's still like reasonably affordable. Oh, you were going to go out and do wild, I think. Honestly, Western Washington, it definitely is hot in the summer. It can get hot, but it's also pretty reasonable, all things considered, compared to most other areas of the country. It's, so essentially in the Pacific Northwest, you have the Cascade Mountain Range that, like, you know, splits it And on the west side of the Cascades, that's where the rain shadow is. And so there's just like a ton of rain, ton of moisture and everything there. And then also it's kept more temperate because it's like more insulated. So the weather is less extreme. Whenever you get on the east side of the Cascades, that's where you get into the extreme weather patterns. Like where I'm at, it gets extremely hot in the summer and it gets bitterly cold in the winter. And we also tend to get a decent amount of snow here every year and stuff like that. If it's gotta be hot, it sure is nice when it isn't humid as well. Yeah, I mean, I guess at least there's a variety here. Down in Durango, it's a hell of a sad thing to watch. You're in Massachusetts, seems a little climate go brr, yeah. It's not so bad, Yokai, once you get used to it. I mean, I still fucking hate it. I detest the snow as like an annual mainstay, but the biggest problem is that like other people are just fucking stupid. That's what pisses me off about it. If I could like live somewhere where it's like people, you know, do I go Joe boarding in the winter? No, I'm not a winter sports kind of person. I enjoy sledding and stuff like that, but as far as skiing and snowboarding, it's not really my jam. When I was young and I tried to, I was like getting off the ski lift and there was a big mound of snow because like people had been like scraping it and had been building up right in front of where you got off the chairs. And they hadn't like cleared it or anything. And I still didn't really know what I was doing. My fucking board got caught in it. And so the chairs were going up above me and I couldn't like really turn and look very well. So I tried to like time lifting my head and I got cracked in the back of the head with a ski lift chair. And it was really fucking painful. And I was like, I don't think this is for me. I'd like to go home now. For colder weather, but snow sucks. Yeah, I can. Time you spend in Vancouver Island. You can hop out of the shower and be damp for like 8 hours. Yeah, that's fair. People are fucking stupid. The story of humanity. Prescribed to the idea that snow is nice to look at, but better to be distant. It's, you know, it's alright. It is nice to look at whenever it's fresh. And then it's around for a while. It's fucking ugly because it's all dirty and shit. Probably out of hand. You feel, you know, because of it? Oh, God. It's also really nice how fresh fallen snow makes everything outside less noisy too, because like we live on a really busy street and it's a lot quieter if it snows. Yeah, it's very hit and miss if we get snow anymore, which isn't good. That's part of why we're always on fire now during the summer. Yay! Well done, team. Excellent work.
Offer has failed. It is time for the three.
Yeah, slush. It's gross. Mogo Prime, Tanner Montalongo, and Kinjiro. Mogo Prime, Tanner, and Kinj. Is everyone here? You like that build? Hell yeah. Your friend is inviting you to go skateboarding? Hell yeah. Have fun, Catboy. Stay safe. Thanks for being here. Kinj is here. Mogo's here. Tanner. Tanner, are you here? Environmental science is cool. It is pretty cool. Hello, Big Octoroth. All right. So I think that I'm gonna need somebody to fill in for the last slot. Yelena, would you like the last slot? Since you haven't played yet today or for a while? Hell yeah. Let's get you in. You would trade ocean over snow any day? That's fair. Sounds good, Yelena. Let's see what's on the mission board really quick. Bye, Ripper Tips. Thanks for being here and for hanging out. Oh no, my favorite one's about to reset. No. Ooh, the Maelstrom is Carnival. Mostly ranged enemies, only Scab faction. Oh shit. We'll see, we'll see. That is a good one. This might be a winner. No ass progress has been made, Beatty. I'm sorry, fucking Vitrax, it's a much better one. The other one sucked. Well, I stopped doing the Orc Maelstroms for a minute because I didn't want to do that god-awful mission, like, lineup on it. Yeah, it just kept giving us the same one over and over. I don't want to do that. Auric Maelstrom mission. Because I want to get the Auric Storm Survivor, or ASS, title. And to do that, you have to do 5 Auric Maelstrom missions in a row without dying? Or is it going down? Is it going down or dying? It's one of the two. Which for me is basically impossible. Oh, for fuck's sake, Vitriax. I need to get ass. I want ass. Beatty's just staring at me now from the other room. I want ass. I don't think that I can make that my stream title. Time to get some ass. I don't think I can. I don't think that YouTube or Twitch would be very happy with me. A thick McRun fast? Oh my god. We all do, Joe. I know. A $sign. For fuck's sake, Vitriax. Thick thighs keep attracting heretics. Battle Brothers, I'm too caked up.
It's a recreation district, better known as the Carnival. It never was a place to be proud of, but the Mobians have made it worse. The Mobians are running stims out of the district, the handover being in the old amphitheater.
You know a different name for your Ogren? Heretics? Heretics. I knew what you meant. I was picking up what you were putting down.
Another day, mission behind enemy lines. Lovely.
What is the meaning of this, Commodore?
Oh, hush now. I'm not gonna be a bother. Cross my heart.
There's always something wrong in Tertium. Today it's the vent system, as you can probably see.
I hold a
firm belief that air should not be chewy.
I don't know if I've heard that before. Explicator, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick in the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the heretics. I'm sorry, Explicator. I understand this was a stealth mission.
I really would consider moving faster to find me.
I reckon you'll need to be heading down.
How you feeling, Skatari? Skatari's fine. I just am best on Hive Scum, and I'm trying to get ass right now. And by that, I mean the Auric Storm Survivor title. So I'm playing my best class, especially since I'm streaming, and I'm also reading chat and talking at the same time. I think Dark Tide getting better. Well, I don't know. Oops, what do you have the most fun with? I pushed it! What the fuck? Ooh, this king.
Can't go leave her without a fight, my darling. Open up.
Also, I'm sorry, did they not say mostly ranged enemies? Have we even seen a single ranged enemy? Am I on crack? Did it say mostly melee enemies? Mostly ranged enemies. No. I did it. 100, yeah, it's gonna be 100 gunners in this room. Actually, you're so fucking right. This is like the one room where 100 gunners is not a good room. I'm using this. Take your gamble. Oh, that is true. I am Hive Scum. Of course I'm on crack. Would anyone like some soup? I'll have a can of soup here if you're hungry. I'm just fucking again. Chem bombs at this point. So I can justify picking that up. Oh, for fuck's sake, Vitriax! I would love to take you on my ass team, but the thing is that the fucking mission that was up while you were up for your turn was ass. It was not good. I didn't want to do that one. Having the time. I had time of my life. Never felt before. God damn it. Now that's stuck in my head. Thanks, Vitriax. Shut up, Vitriax! Vitriax is a legend. Vitriax so badly wants to be on the... Yeah, Vitriax really wants to be on my ass team, and I can't blame him. Oh, God. I wonder if Fat Shark knew what they were doing whenever they decided on the title Auric Storm Survivor. Why did he climb up over nothing? I don't even know, Yokai. Oh, Danger Zone stuck in your head yesterday? Bolt Gun Betty? What the fuck is that? You two would like to join the ass team? Well, maybe sometime soon. Well, ooh, we could do that as a members only stream if you guys are down with that. Members only help Joe get ass. Special offer for members only. Join my ass team. I know if your tracks doesn't stop, he keeps getting told to shut up. You're not a. Actually, I'm sorry. I was about to say shut up. You're fine, but no, you're right. I'm a little, extra mean. Literally listening to so much Prince last night. God, I love Prince. Ah! Sly, what the fuck? God damn it, you guys. I fucking spray bottle so I can spray my camera and say no, bad. I'm gonna have to fucking separate you two. You guys want ass too? Well, I mean, we can all get ass. There's no ass limit. There's enough to go around. Are the Maelstrom assassination missions? Oh my god. That'd be amazing if they were. BD will take applications from my ass team. I did see that there's an ooh title, yeah. Team is assemble. Overwatch? So ass without sport. It's true, yeah. You have to be comfortable with, you know, getting sporty with it to get your ass. Is it in this, I almost said Warbond. Is it in this battle pass or whatever? Like this season? Interesting. Oh, what? That's some fucking Zinch magic at work right there. What the fuck? Fuck. Wait, who said what first? Battle buddy? Oh yeah, I'm sure with that. Oh, fuck, now I'm gonna have to scroll up in the chat, aren't I, to see what the fuck you guys said. Anyways, is this some furry title? Oh, yeah. You said it, BD. Plus. You know what? Fucking minus, too. And, you know what? parentheses and addition and oh wait, we already did that. Damn it. Multiplication. That's what I meant. Not addition. That was Neil. I believe it. I figured. I know he likes to like rest his chin or his paws. Hi. Oh fuck, I want some pie. Petey. Get a cream pie to celebrate getting ass. Should you get cake to celebrate getting ass? Mattis! What a first shot. You'll fit right in. You're in a good thing? Well, like I said, you'll fit right in. Oh, hey, you shouldn't be there. You should be dead with the other heretics. Oh, damn.
I'd better get back to the gang.
Ooh, I thought my number was up on that one. That was scary.
For the Emperor! For
Oh, I've done that slide. Well, that's the first one. Oh, no, I have. No, it's true. Denaturalized alcohol burns at a lower temperature. It's typically what's used for like, you know, movie effects and stuff like that if they're gonna set somebody on fire. And so, yeah, I had my hands covered in denaturalized alcohol and lit them up. It was pretty cool. Took a few seconds for it to hurt. Actually played Tarkov the whole day. Short on liver pies right about now. Oh no. Use rubbing alcohol? Ooh. Big oof. Oh god. Yeah, no, that's not it.
I was born for this. Yeah. They're taking cover. Run, chase it.
No one got burned, but we did spray seeds. That honestly explains a lot, Sly. I'm just kind of horrified by what Yokai has said. I don't know if... No, I don't think we need that. Oh my god. Axe body spray?
Then open up the roof so we can send in the extraction team. The Mobians are bound to make a fight of this.
What the fuck?
If there's another way.
Why? It doesn't matter. At that point, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, dude. Damn. I got one grenade for this whole finale. Let me... This is why women live longer than men. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Wait, not one long way, darling. Bring me out something nice.
Madam, do not sully duty with grubby avarice.
You need to live a little. Can't answer that if you don't watch your tongue.
Like cricket fish in a barrel.
We play magician. It was our fireball. What was?
You can't stay down there.
That's, you know, that's more reasonable. I will still say there is a reason why women typically live longer. You guys are doing a really good job illustrating that right now. Marrying the kids for global warming with alternative methods. Jesus Christ, you guys.
Get your carcass back here.
Okay, that's more reasonable, Sly. Oh, a glass jar. Okay. No, no, no. Yeah, you're fine. If it was glass. Still not, you know... Still not the greatest, but... Never mind. Why do you think we have more funny stories? Yeah, you guys might have more fun. Hello, Dennis! Dark Tide is one of your favorite games to watch? Well, welcome. Unfortunately, this is our last run before I wrap up, but I'm so glad you made it. 1 over life expectancy? Very fair. What's your favorite class, Dennis? Half Decade Rope, you see it. Chance, see, I like George of the Jungle. Oh no, I see the George of the Jungle thing too.
Oh, good girl. I'd you like to see heretics getting drunk?
Hell yeah, dude. I stream typically 3 times a week. Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Wednesdays from around 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays starting anywhere between like noon and 1 typically until like 4 or 5 Pacific. I've been a lot more loosey-goosey with it. I can get my shit back together, but Ogren? Hell yeah. Damn, sorry guys.
Hello? I'm still here.
He also chased a shark once while diving. I read that as driving. Is like, what the fuck were you doing? Comments are fun. I'm trying to ignore them as hard as I can. Oh God. I act as if I'm put off by their shenanigans, but honestly, I find their antics amusing and charming. Was it a big shark? Asking the real questions. Good morning, Diamantas! Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I hate you guys. Yokai, was it a big shark? Blackman's asking the real questions now. Oh, it was a blackfin shark, so no, it wasn't too big. Shut up, Sly. Shut up, Vitriax. Shut up, Yokai. You know what? It's been going pretty good. I've been trying to work on getting Oryx Storm Survivor, which is why everyone's talking about ass now. It's entirely my fault. This is like the 3rd time I've told you to shut up today, Vitriax. Please, keep going. How is this going good? What do you mean? I'm having a great time. Are you not? Well done, team. Excellent work. Thank you for my first down in the quest for ass. I have the maturity of a 12-year-old. All right. That is where I am going to end, because it is almost 6 o'clock and I am going to eat some food and stuff like that. But before I go, dumb extrovert, put your stream over partying. You're having a blast. Oh God. Before I go, let me say thank you to Rune Gorger for re-upping your YouTube channel membership. And then over on the Twitch side, Yelena for the sub. Mecha Rekka for the follow. Rejected Ronan for the bits. Catastrophic for the follow and for the raid. Dinglebinger for the follow. Waxo for the sub. Sevic for the follow. Astartes Anonymous for the raid. Benjamin the Mad for 5 gifted community subs. Gen X for the sub. Nurgle for the sub. Zaposaurus for the follow. And thank you guys all so much for playing and for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. A lot of lore we talked about tonight. I'm reading out on Crumbs today on the Twitch side. So give me just a second here to get that set up. And also, I have to say, I didn't fucking touch the Havoc terminal and my frames stayed intact the entire stream. So I think that the theory is proven. All right, on Twitch, we're rating out on Crumbs 7. Until next time, members, Twitch subs, YouTube channel members, stay tuned. I might do an ass stream on Monday. Mwah. Love you guys. Take care of yourselves. Eat something delicious. Have a great rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys later. Bye.